hello. Oh, okay, we're up. Looks like everything is good to go. Can go ahead and continue our diction. Check out the daily first and foremost. So we have the Watcher. Craft a deck from 30 random cards. That is a lot of starting cards. Normal enemies drop relics instead of cards. Instead of cards. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. I had an incident. My cat. He has asthma, and he was having a small asthma attack. Fortunately. Sorry about that, guys. Interesting. So, also Midas, 200% more gold, but you can no longer smith at rest site, so seems pretty weird. We're gonna not do that right now. But we only have 4 hours left to do it. We'll just do the next one if we run out of time. We still at level 9 on all these. Right, we didn't beat the defect one with that one deck that we had, the bomb deck. Which is quite sad. I think we played everything but the silent recently, so let's go ahead and try... Or did we play the silent? Can't remember. I might have played the silent yesterday. Maybe not. Well, whatever. We'll just play her anyway. Him or her. I can't remember if silent is a man or woman. They, I suppose. If they. We don't know. Okay, so 3 potions, not great. Colorless card to obtain. Could be good sometimes. We've had bad luck with transform 2 cards and obtain a curse. We did that the other time. We did play the silent, didn't we? I swear we did. But anyways, I think we're just gonna go for random boss relic right here. Oh boy, Coffee Dripper is... That is the relic. Okay. This is going to be an interesting run. I am a little bit scared here. So... The problem with... So Coffee Dripper is that you cannot no longer rest at rest sites, and resting gains you HP back, and is one of the only reliable ways to gain HP back. So this is pretty scary. I would probably only take Coffee Dripper if A, I was incredibly confident that we wouldn't take very much damage, or B, like from a normal reward system, I mean, or B, we ended up with something, some way, some reliable way to gain health, and also we had a decent deck so that we wouldn't lose health all the time. Coffee Dripper is super, super dangerous. So, I mean, without Coffee Dripper, like, the Burning Elite looks decent with this Fire after it. This Fire Elite looks good. This potential triple Elite path looks fine. This could be okay here. I mean, this is really good, of course, without Coffee Dripper. I'm a little bit worried with the Coffee Dripper even to do this. I mean, we get an upgrade, we get another upgrade, and an Elite. We get a shop early. We could even take this other shop if you wanted to. Take a Fire Elite. These are obviously just upgrades, but upgrades are good. The shops in particular give us a chance to pick up something where we can heal, like if we get a bandage or something. That could be good. So I think I'm gonna go this path. I'm gonna not take the Burning Elite. And we really, really need to prioritize our health. Like, we cannot... I think even here, we're gonna... I thought he was doing 14. Okay, that was just a mistake. That was just a pure mistake. Okay, that was dumb. I don't know what's wrong with me. I thought he was doing 14, and I was like, we're not even gonna take the 1 damage from the 13 block, but he was only doing 12, so that was kind of dumb. This is a pretty nice hand when he's just buffing himself. Okay, so we're going to be able to apply weak, we're going to be able to defend from that, and then do a bit of damage. He's down to a point where we can deal 2 strikes and kill him. I think he's going to do, okay, so 5. So if we get 3 strikes here, we can kill him, so let's go ahead and do that. The Coffee Dripper also gives us an energy, so that incentivizes us to take some more draw, some more expensive things. Let's do the Piercing Wail because that certainly saves quite a bit of HP sometimes. Okay. So no block here. Taking 14. I mean, it'll be... We can weaken one of them. They're at 22. 22 and 19. Neither of those are particularly good for 3 or 6 multiples. I mean, 22 isn't too bad. I mean, it's 1 off from a 3 triple 6, which is really annoying. And 19 is also 1 more damage than, well, it's 2 off, I suppose, for 3. Well, we could never get that, so it's really, yeah, it's too much damage. I think we killed this one and just take the 6. So what's the most efficient way to kill this one? I guess triple strike neutralize, or should we do all 4 strikes on him and then neutralize him just to break his block and to reduce the damage? I think that might be the smartest option here, actually, even though it's not the one with the most damage output, because we're using this 6 damage to do 1 damage, but we're reducing the damage by 2 over here, which I think is worth a little bit more because we can't... Our HP is so valuable with the Coffee Dripper. So we're obviously going to be able to block this in, so we'll use our attack for sure. any 2 attacks should be able to kill him. We don't get a 2 attacks, but we get another turn. Okay, so Sucker Punch isn't a bad card. Prepared might be slightly better, especially with a Coffee Dripper. Getting the right kind of cards in our hand with Prepared is probably, yeah, probably right here. Okay, let's see here. We could be a Shiv deck. We haven't seen any Shiv cards yet. None of these are helpful, and we don't have the money for them anyway. Again, Piercing Wail can certainly help us to draw, or to block in and not take damage. It's very good against repeated attacks or multiple enemies. Which more than one act has, certainly. The problem with taking accuracy is that you might just end up never seeing shivs. And, like, it'll be really bad, obviously, if we don't see shivs. I think we'll just take the backflip and the Piercing Wail for now. Maybe the Quick Slash is worth taking. It might be worth taking. Just to get some attack into our deck. Well, let's see here. We have 124. This is 97, so that's not too much money. Yeah, I think maybe we just put in some decent cards here and hope that we're able to survive, or at least not take as much damage. So this is obviously, we're not going to do this because we can't lose HP, like, we just can't lose the HP for that. Okay, it's not a bad first opening, I guess, with this number of... We don't have that many attack cards in our deck, so we shouldn't really expect to see just like a ton of attacks at all, ever. Which is kind of scary with like Knob and stuff, which is why I took this Quick Slash. Okay, that's a good card to see. Go ahead and just block in, I guess. I mean, it doesn't really matter, he's only doing 4 damage right now. We should be able to get through this fight without taking any damage, hopefully. As long as we're smart about it. Go ahead and backflip here. And defend and double strike. Again, we don't want to take any damage here. We'll Quick Slash for sure, because I think we almost have lethal. If we draw either of these two, it's lethal, so let's go ahead and prepare. So we didn't draw it, but we can go ahead and Piercing Wail and Survivor to block in fully, just barely. And we will draw lethal next turn, so should be fine. Okay, so we see a poison. We see a couple poison cards here. We don't have any poison yet, so Bane is tough to take when you don't have any poison, but 7 damage is not that bad. I kind of feel like Skip might be better. I just feel really weird taking Bane without knowing if I have like anything to synergize with it. It's tough here. think we should skip it. Maybe we should take it just in case we get Knob. Or we should take Crippling Cloud in case we have the triple people. Crippling Cloud is decent. They're both not great. Okay, we're gonna take the Crippling Cloud. We have an extra energy, so we're gonna upgrade either the Quick Slash. I think we should upgrade the Quick Slash just so it does a little bit more damage. Yeah, we need some more damage in this deck, I think. That wouldn't normally be my upgrade, but I'm just a little bit worried about this Elite and how much damage we're gonna take in it. Okay, so this is tough. Lagavulin is definitely not the one we wanted to see. Probably would have done better against the other two. Although I'm not even sure we should have taken the lead here. Our deck is not good enough to beat this. I mean, it didn't beat it, but not without taking any damage, for sure. I think we should prepared. Okay, I think with this hand I'm not gonna break him. I'll just sit and wait. Would have been nice to have some real potions rather than just Gambler's Brew. I guess we could have bought one in the shop, but I didn't even really think about it. So we can go ahead and backflip, see if we get like a neutralize or a Quick Slash or a strike. We might want to break him here. Although we could Crippling Cloud double strike. It's not very much damage. We'd be better off Crippling Cloud, Quick Slash, and neutralize if we could. So we get the neutralize, which gives us the 3 week. Next turn, what does next turn look like? Could we block in the 20? He's gonna be dealing 25% less damage. So 15 damage. We have 13 at least. We have 14 with these two. I think 14 with these two, and then a Quick Slash and some attack, or another defend if we want, is a decent start to the combat. So let's go ahead and break him. Getting the Crippling Cloud out of our deck before we start the combat is pretty nice. We don't have to spend the 2 energy on it. Not waste the 2 energy. So we're gonna use up our Piercing Wail here. Oh, the weaken doesn't quite work with the Piercing Wail how I thought it would. I think we're gonna have to strike and just take the 2 because like we need to do some damage. We can't just sit around here and wait. Which is kind of the annoying part about Lagavulin, is he will eventually kill us if we're not careful. Okay, so we're gonna backflip. Let's see here. If we Piercing Wail, he'll be at 10. He'll be attacking for 10. I think we kind of need to double strike here. Defend and Piercing Wail do the same amount right now because he's weakened. So we're gonna defend and double strike. We shouldn't have wasted the Piercing Wail before. It's better when our dexterity is down, for sure. We can think about maybe using the Gambler's Potion here, but let's prepare it first. Okay, I think I will use the Gambler's Potion to get rid of these defends. I just need to do as much damage right now as possible. Ah, that's so annoying. Ah, all of my block. Why? Ah, that is so annoying. That is like bad for both turns. Yeah, we're gonna take way too much damage here. That was so frustrating. just a terrible draw. Maybe I shouldn't have been so quick to do the discarding there. There were some pretty nightmare scenarios which we did run into. I think we should block in a little bit at least. I think getting 11 block up is probably worth it. I don't know. We might take more damage than we need to though. Next turn, he's not attacking us. We're probably not going to have enough attacks to play all of our energy with attacks. Unless we get lucky. Well, actually we're not going to because we only have 3 energy of attacks. So it was kind of unfortunate that we drew this, but let's just think about how much damage this is. So this is 5 plus 5, so 10. 10 plus 11 is 21. 23. 23. So we need to play all 3 strikes to be able to kill him in this shuffle. How much draw do we have? We have 3 cards of draw. So we could potentially kill him in 2 turns if we don't play the strike, but it seems kind of more likely that we will take more damage if we don't play the strike. I think it's probably worth it to play the strike right now, even though it seems like it might not be. It's a close call. If we draw everything here, then... What? I swear to you that we... Oh no, yeah, okay. We had 2 strikes and a quick... Okay. I was thinking that we only had 1 strike, and I was very upset that I miscounted that. But it's fine. We don't have to be upset. Okay, so we can quick slash to end the game here. So we did take a little bit more damage than we needed to there. Oh, we should have taken the Bane. Oh, so annoying. Well, it's fine. We can still take the Noxious Fumes. I feel like we did a deck like this yesterday and it didn't work out. It's really... Yeah. Okay, so we're going to upgrade the neutralize to keep a little bit more weak on them. To hopefully take less damage. Because of this stupid coffee dripper. Okay, letter opener is a pretty good thing to get, especially in silent. I find it's pretty good. I feel like we don't have enough HP to take both the elite and the boss. So I think we're going to go for the shop. Deadly Poison isn't too bad, especially with the letter opener, and could Deadly Poison blur, not footwork as well, but could we footwork blur? I don't think we have enough for that. That's too much. That's like, it's closer to 140. I think blur slightly worse than footwork here actually in terms of the defensive value of it. Okay, Piercing Well, not too bad here. Don't really want to discard anything. I guess maybe the strike. 5 poison does more damage than a strike over more turns. Unfortunately, Definitely we had the energy to play all that, but we couldn't. Needed to discard something. So, taking damage. Not cool, man. Let's go ahead and Piercing Wail, defend, and double strike. Still feel like our deck is not even close to good enough to survive with a Coffee Dripper. Let's Crippling Cloud, and then Survivor to block in. He'll be dead in 2 turns. Just go ahead and kill him. Well, we had 2 opportunities to take Shiv cards and we did not take them, and now we get a Storm of Steel, of course. I think Piercing Wail might be the choice here. Piercing Wails are really good against this boss, particularly. He deals a lot of, like, repeated damage, so maybe it's worth taking a few of them. They're slightly better than, like, defends most of the time. This is very nice. We'll definitely take the 25 health. And I would like to take the Elite, but I feel like we might not have enough HP. Let's take it. Let's take it. It's all about the risk, right? It's all about the risk. Okay, that's a good card to set up before Knob starts doing his thing. Decent card, at least. Gives us a lot more advantage from playing our little skills. Okay, definitely gonna play the Neutralize. Noxious, I think we'll just play everything in hand. I think we don't want to take this damage. I don't know if we can kill him fast enough to make that worth it, though. I mean, we're negating 6 damage. Although he is going to... This is a Skull Bash, which is super scary. That gives us vulnerable. Oh boy. Maybe we shouldn't, because we really don't want to give him strength when he's about to do vulnerable on us. Yeah, that's pretty scary. I think maybe we will save more if we do nothing here. Although that is such a scary thing to do. So we are gonna for sure play this backflip. Go ahead and double strike for sure. And then we have to think about, are we playing the Piercing Wail? Are we playing a defend? Or are we doing nothing? And I think the answer might be nothing, because we're not probably going to kill him next turn. This is 6 damage. Same question as last turn, I guess. I think the answer is slightly different here. Be scared. Be very scared. Okay, so it's 18 plus 10. Okay, so that's not lethal, but it will be next turn if I do that. I don't think I really want to play the Deadly Poison, though. I think I'll... Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards that could bail us out here. Out of 14. So... I think we're gonna drink this potion and chill. Take 10 damage, but it's better than 14, I guess. Well, maybe this is worth it if we think we're going to kill him next turn, right? That's what we're thinking, I think. I guess that is worth it, right? It's 5 instead of 10. Half the damage. It's probably worth it. Okay, he's doing his little vulnerable thing, and we have lethal here, so that's really nice. I'm glad I played that defense. Okay, let's take another noxious fumes here. Getting these poison things set up. This is a really nice thing against these guys, especially with these piercing whales. Is really good too. Just go ahead and piercing whale so that they're all basically not effective at all. They're gonna weaken us, unfortunately. We're gonna start by trying to kill this shield guardian because he's gonna make killing the other ones harder, which I don't really like. Let's just defend. Oh, we'll make sure we get the letter opener trigger. That's definitely important. This means we kill the shield gremlin at the start of our next turn, which is pretty nice to do. Unless he blocks himself, he doesn't do that. Kind of annoying block on that guy though. That's the next target I was gonna kill. We're forever weak, so these guys aren't really doing much of anything. Gonna go ahead and backflip here. Okay, deadly poison. We could put on the gremlin wizard, and then that combined with like a crippling cloud will definitely kill him. We can go ahead and prepare just to see what we get. So we can strike him, kill him. Neutralize and Scrig kills this guy. So that's 2 energy. So our last energy will be deadly poison on here, so we don't need these defends. So neutralize and strike, and then deadly poison on here. Deal a little bit of damage with the letter opener, I suppose. Well, we just broke his block, but it doesn't... whatever. Okay, so... unfortunately, we are weakened, so that is not the... Are we able to play 3 skills? No. At the start of your turn, poison him. Oh, this is terrible. We're gonna take, like... we're gonna take a lot of damage. That's really not cool. We could have... if we drew 2 strikes, or the quick slash, or the crippling cloud, he would be dead. But of course, we drew 1 strike. And all this other crap. Okay. It's really frustrating. He's gonna deal 24 damage to us, and that's very not cool, dude. Yeah, even in a normal game without Coffee Dripper, that would be really annoying, but with Coffee Dripper, it's super annoying. Yeah, that's just not cool at all. Go ahead and upgrade the footwork here, I think. Extra dexterity will be helpful against this boss and just in the future in general. Okay, Crippling Cloud to start is good, but these cards are kind of not good for what he's doing, obviously. It's kind of a terrible draw. He might not make it out of this alive, let's be real. Well, that's already lethal, and we only have attacks in hand. We can't break him. So that's... yeah. That's just great. This is really awesome. Oh, this game is so mean to me. This game is mean to me. This game is really, really not nice sometimes. Well, play this guy instead. Maybe we'll actually be able to get somewhere. Burning Blood is a pretty good starting relic, so I don't usually take the Obtain Random Boss relic. But I kind of just want to get something that's not Coffee Dripper just to be like, haha, not Coffee Dripper. Let's see how good the 25 or 250 gold is. It's pretty good. We have 2 early shops here. Although that path is not the best. I mean, we can fight 2 elites, but it's also, I guess it's probably fine. 21 damage is quite a bit of damage, though. I don't know. I think I'll probably take it anyway. It's probably better than the other 2. By a little bit. None of the choices were, like, super great, anyway. Is this somehow lethal? 9 times 3 is not 38. So the answer is no. I was thinking my 4 energy, but it still wouldn't be lethal. Off by 2, looks like. Is this lethal? No, that's 18, and that's... Where are all my strikes when I need them? Or my defense, sorry, defense. I have all my strikes. Wow, we took 6 damage from that fight. That was definitely not what I was expecting. Sword Boomerang can be really good with a lot of things. Let's go ahead and take that. Even if it's just on its own, without anything else, it's still a pretty good card. So, excellent job showing off Sword Boomerang already. Nice. Okay, this guy's just sort of chilling, so we'll chill with him. I don't know if this is chilling, but I mean chilling with him, but we'll chill and murder his face hole. But yeah, that does not sound like chilling to me, at least. Not usually what you would say if you're chilling. Dark Embrace is a really good card, just in general, so let's just take that, because, I mean, you see good card, you take good card, right? Master Strategy is pretty good. And second Dark Embrace, right off the bat. Nothing here really stands out as, like, a Sword Boomerang type thing, so thinking maybe take the Dark Embrace. Maybe... Prayer Wheel isn't terrible either. Although 300 is quite a steep price to pay for that. Master of Strategy, not bad either, for sure. What is the upgrade to this? 1? Okay, so I was thinking Enlightenment might be decent for, like, these 2 and the Bash, but not when the upgrade is reduced to 1. I think Master of Strategy is pretty cool here. Draw 3 cards for 0 is obviously good. I mean, there's no debating that. We can take the Impervious as well, but that's a little bit too many 2 cost. Disarm isn't bad either. I think maybe we're gonna see another shop just like in a second, so I think we'll just wait. But Disarm isn't bad for sure. Let's just go into the next shop, see what we see. We could take the Relic and become Cursed to just remove it. That honestly seems a little bit better than healing here. Sunflower is good, for sure. So let's look at this first before we go ahead and remove right away. Reaper is good, obviously. The Bomb is amazing, but we don't have enough money for it. Obviously, everyone knows the bomb is amazing, guys. Uh, Waffle, of course, is always nice to see in the shop. Waffle House, go to some Waffle House stuff. We don't have any exhaust synergy, though, which is kind of annoying. But, I don't see anything like, this is perfect for our deck, so I think we're just gonna remove the regret. And we're not gonna regret that, I don't think. We're not gonna take the Battle Trance because we already have the Master Strategy, and not being able to draw when you have that in your hand is kind of annoying. The only other real thing I'm considering here is maybe Carnage, but honestly, it's not good. In our deck, we have too many 2s already. Can't play all these cards. Definitely not taking Fire Breathing. I wish there was something that shuffled a bunch of Dazed into your deck. That would be really nice. There's only a 1 Dazed into your deck thing. If you get a bunch of them, that would be nice, but, because then you could do the Fire Breathing stuff with the Dark Embrace stuff. But I think right now we're just gonna leave. There's nothing really here that screams, yay, this is perfect for my deck, so... Gonna smith, either the... Actually, I think the Bash is probably the smith here. Actually, we're playing Bash less often because we have these 2 Dark Embraces, but I don't know how often we're playing these. They're kind of like curses in our deck right now. Go ahead and upgrade Bash, I think. I don't know if we're ready for an Elite, but like, we have to take it, I think. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit weird, I think. Master Strategy we're not gonna play right now. I'm gonna play the Bash and the Strike, I think, instead. We don't have the energy to play the Master Strategy right now, and we might as well Dark Embrace at least once before we play it. Well, maybe we won't, but it's worth a thought, at least. We have a couple of attacks that are decent damage, so this fight shouldn't be too bad. I think we will go ahead and strike. Not sure the defend is worth doing, but we do have 3 strikes next to him. They'll all be 9. Which is certainly good. Well, that means we're not going to block in. Squawk today. Save some health for today, lose some health for tomorrow, I guess. Well, we'll lose 2 health at most next turn. We saved 3 health, so... You know, triple strike is probably the play here. We had the Sunflower turn, though, so we could still defend again. Save 3 health. Lose 2 for next turn, so saving 1. Overall... So Sword Boomerang is 9, plus this is 6. So we don't have lethal, but we will next turn. So let's go ahead and defend and do those 2. Still lose a bit of HP, unfortunately, but we will have lethal, so... Blood Vial is pretty good. It's not bad. Pommel is also pretty good. Don't mind Pommel for sure. The upgrade is really good. I think I will take a disarm. I think I need a little bit more defense. Debating whether I should take this elite or not. I think I can probably get away with like resting here and then not resting up here. I think that's sort of the plan right now. So let's go ahead and disarm maybe. Or strike. So if we do 10 block, disarm, so we'll take 1 damage, but I think it'll be fine. Maybe we should have done the disarm here, actually. I guess it's the same thing, it's just -2 to the total. Gonna go ahead and master a strategy, see if we can't find something better. So we're gonna triple strike here. It's a bit unfortunate that we didn't find the bash or the sword boomerang to make this hit a bit easier, but it is what it is, I guess. We'll be able to kill this guy next turn, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Kind of irrelevant, actually. Getting the 2 strength isn't bad. How do we not have any exhaust energy when we have 2 dark embraces? Kind of annoying. Flex isn't too bad here, but it's also not great. I mean, it's only really good with sword boomerang. I think I just want to skip, but the power through also looks good. Just gonna skip. I don't know. I would for once like to actually get something that synergizes with my deck. When I get a good card, that would be nice. Okay, we're gonna just take it. I don't know. That was probably dumb. We need to be careful here for sure. Okay, I think we block and defend, and then strike on this friend here. Oh, we can disarm too, I didn't even realize. A little bit worried that this double will, these 2 together will deal a little bit too much damage to us. Yeah, that's a little bit not great. So what are we drawing next turn? So if we reduce this guy down to 7, then I mean next turn it's kind of annoying next turn actually. He's only at 7. I think we're still going. I think we should double defend because I don't want to take 16 damage. Oh wait, 7 minus 3 though, because he's attacking us and we have thorns. So we could think about using the energy potion to deal that damage now. I think it might be worth it. Not sure though. It's pretty close. I think it will probably save us like 12 HP. 6, okay. Well, I think it was still probably worth doing. I'm gonna draw here to see if we can't get, yeah, some defense. I don't want to take this damage right now. I think we can probably kill him without taking any damage, and that would be ideal. Yeah, so we can do a bit of damage here. Can power up the Dark Embrace, I suppose. Doesn't really, probably won't matter, but maybe. Oh well, it won't matter because we have lethal next turn, so it certainly will not matter, actually. These Dark Embraces have done absolutely nothing for me. And quite frankly, I'm frustrated with them. I think we're gonna pick up a drop kick. It'll be helpful, I think. We're gonna rest here because our deck is terrible. Lagavulin, I was hoping for the other ones, but this will be at least good for the bash. this. So we can... Let's do this instead. I know we would like to play Bash, but I think we should get these Dark Embraces out of our deck before we break him. If we can, at least. It's a bit unfortunate here. We have the Sunflower turn, so maybe we do break him. Could probably play these 4 attacks if we master a strategy. We'll draw 4 cards. It's probably worth doing. Yeah, I think it is worth doing. We won't have the master strategies for later, but we deal some damage now, and we at least have it out of our deck so our draw is more consistent, but I guess we would have liked consistency with the draw, of course. The extra little draw there, so let's double strike here. We would have liked to get rid of that Dark Embrace and not have it be sort of a curse in our deck right now, but what are you gonna do about it, really? I think triple defend might be best here, unfortunately. I would love to bash, because bash is going to be synergistic with all the attacks and our drop kick, of course, but yeah, we didn't have a lot of time here, really, to bash. It just came at the wrong moments. Here we could probably bash defend. We're gonna draw the drop kick, so it'll certainly be worth doing, I think. Yeah, I think that's probably worth doing. We're gonna pull this out too. It's worth the 12 damage, so. Drop kick for sure is getting played. I think this is lethal, so that's obviously worth playing as well. Mob Bank is interesting. Unfortunately, I think I need to take True Grit here. Don't really like it very much as a card. Its upgrade isn't terrible, but 9 block is kind of terrible for one energy. It's like an upgraded defend, but at least with Dark Embraces up, it'll draw 2. Immolate is maybe worth thinking about, but I think True Grit will be better in our deck. Mob Bank is kind of annoying because we're going into a shop. Yeah. But there's nothing really here that we absolutely need to take. I mean, certainly Magnetism is decent with Dark Embrace. It gives you colorless cards. Colorless cards tend to have exhaust quite frequently, honestly. So it's not a bad card with the Dark Embrace, but it's not necessary. Warpaint and Whetstone are like probably not worth $150. I would have probably taken the Orrery if we didn't get Mob Bank, because we need to shape up this deck a little bit, and looking at 5 different card choices is probably worth doing that, but I really do think that the Mob Bank could get us quite a bit of money here, and if we spend our money right now, we lose the Mob Bank. It says $12 per floor, and it no longer worth to spend any gold at a shop. We could spend gold outside of a shop, though. Yeah, I think we'll just run away. I mean, it's pretty close, but we're not going to rest here because the Hexaghost does damage based on your health. So, I think instead we'll use True Gift to choose which card we're going to exhaust. Hexaghost gives us a little bit of time to set up, so. And the extra block is of course useful against him. Okay, so we have the Happy Flower turn, so we're gonna double Dark Embrace to set up. We have some synergy with the True Grit now, so we do draw 2 cards every time we play that, which is nice. Disarm is really good here. So he's only doing 6 damage now, and he takes like 18 damage from doing that. So we have a choice here. We can either block and play a strike. We could just defend, or we could True Grit and draw some cards and remove a strike from our deck temporarily. One moment. Sorry, just telling my fiance about Clark, the cat's asthma attack. I don't know. Do I want to draw this next turn is the question, and I think no, because he is only dealing 6 damage to me next turn, so I think True Grit and exhaust one of these strikes so that we can draw some cards and not draw 3 defends when he's only doing 6 damage is probably worth doing it. We get the Sword Boomerang, so we can do a little bit of extra damage here rather than just the strike, which is kind of nice. Would have liked to apply the vulnerable, but it's not like we're guaranteed to draw the drop kick next turn anyway. We can Master of Strategies here. It draws 5 cards, which is pretty nice. 5 cards is not too shabby for sure. I think the ideal turn would be to bash, drop kick, defend. I think that's sort of the ideal world I would live in. Okay, we can do that. Bash, drop kick, and defend if we want to. We could also Sword Boomerang here for a little bit of extra damage on him. 16 damage. We should probably just save our life. He's gonna shuffle in some burns, unfortunately, but we can exhaust them, so we can sort of play a longer game than usual against Hexaghost here. We can just sort of take our time, deal some damage here and there, exhaust his little burns that he gives us. Nice little fodder for our exhaustion engine. So this is 4 times 2. We have the happy hour, or the happy hour, I guess. Happy hour of Happy Flower turn, so we can go ahead and double defend there. I don't think we need to waste the Flex Potion on this guy. Although if we were gonna do it, we would do it on a Sword Boomerang turn. Go ahead and True Grit again, maybe. Yeah, I think so. Go ahead and True Grit on strike. We'll drop kick, and we have enough block to take the burn damage. I'm thinking either Sword Boomerang or Bash here. I guess Sword Boomerang doesn't have anything to pair with because we don't need any more block than this, so Bash reapplies this vulnerable, which is helpful for us, of course. Gives 50% more damage and enables our drop kick, so we can go ahead and True Grit on Burn to just draw more cards. I think we're still just going to Sword Boomerang Strike here. We had the option of doing the Bash, but he already has 3 vulnerable, so I think it's fine. So he gets rid of that -2 strength that we applied with the Disarm. I think that's just +2 strength from here. I don't think he's like undoing our debuffs or anything. I was a little bit confused, honestly, when he did that, because Hexaghost doesn't have any sort of undo debuffs thing. Well, Heart has that, but I don't. And I think Time Eater has that for some unknown reason. Time Eater is just horrible. It's like the worst fight in the game. I would like to reapply Bash, but taking some damage here from the burn. We just haven't gotten the burn and the True Grit in the hand at the same time. Or maybe we did that last turn. I think we actually did that last turn. Well, we didn't get it this turn, at least. Unfortunately, he loses his vulnerable, and we have the dropkick in hand, which is a big bummer. And he's doing a whole lot of damage. We can go ahead and True Grit here, and even defend as well. So he's doing 18, we have 17. Thinking about just defending in at 1 HP, but still... I don't know, he seems to get harder as it goes on, so maybe it's worth doing the 12 damage now. We need to get the damage in sometime, right? I think he's putting 3 of these things into my deck. Yeah, 3 burns and making them burn pluses. Are they all burn pluses now? Yeah, they are. I think the rest of them are not going to be burn pluses, but they deal 4 damage instead of 3. We have some draw here. We have some... Oh, that's a great draw. I love that draw. So he's dealing 6. This is 10. This is 14. We only have 19 right now, so we'll deal. We'll get some extra block. I guess we can just get all the block. That was like all of the block in our deck. So we're going to be maybe in some trouble if we don't deal some damage here. So that was all the block in our deck. Well, except for this 1 defend, which is basically countered by this stupid burn here. If we get 5 strength, does this kill him? So that's he doesn't have vulnerable, so that's gonna be 8 times 4 is 32? Yeah, 32. 32 plus 10 is 42, plus another 11 is not gonna be enough damage. 42 plus 12 is obviously 54. 54 is 22 off, so he's not gonna deal 22 to himself with the thorns. So we're not gonna get there this turn. So let's just go ahead and Sword Boomerang by itself and defend. We can throw a strike in there because we have the energy to do so. We're gonna take a little bit of damage here, but we should be able to kill him soon, hopefully. We'll take 2 damage still from these 2. We'll go ahead and bash him just to enable our drop kick. I was gonna say, oh nice, he's not attacking us so we can do a lot of damage this turn, but he is still attacking us, just not the way I thought he was. So this is 4 times 4, which is 16. If we get the Flex Potion, that's gonna be 9 times 4. Okay, so another 36, obviously. 36 is not enough. That is quite frustrating. We're taking 12 here. We have 5 blocks. We'll end up with 7. Oh boy. Oh, sorry. We'll end up with 5. Sorry, my bad. So we can drop kick and hope we draw something. Sword Boomerang Flex Potion will do it, but maybe we should trigger it first just to see if we get something else so that we don't have to use the potion. We don't get anything else. I think this will do it, right? I think this will do it. Let's just hope and pray. Yeah, it does do it. It's kind of annoying, but... Oh, I did 9 instead of 12 the last turn in terms of the math. We probably had lethal the last turn as well. Fiendfire is pretty awesome. With double Dark Embrace, Fiendfire is pretty awesome. So we'll go ahead and take that. Runic Cube, Cursed Key, Tiny House. Never seen Runic Cube before. It's kind of a nice little thing in general, but not in our deck, obviously. Cursed Key. We wouldn't mind another energy, to be honest. We can always not open the boss chest if we, or the non-boss chest if we want to. We can always get our relics from elites instead. So that's obviously an option. I think I will go ahead and take the Cursed Key. We're fighting the champ at the top here, which is kind of annoying. I don't really like the champ. I don't like fighting him. He's pretty frustrating. Does a lot of damage, has a lot of health. A lot better than the other elite, the other bosses. In my opinion. I'm thinking about Maw Bank right now. Maybe taking this shop is a decent idea for the Maw Bank. I mean, we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 floors of 12 gold, which is quite nice. Alternatively, could save the Maw Bank all the way up to the next act, which is also quite viable. But I also don't feel like our deck is quite there yet. It has some of the tools in place, but certainly not all the tools that we're going to need here. Taking the Burning Elite is probably a good idea before we get to Act 3. I can definitely see straying off this direction instead, but I think taking this for this shop is probably a smart call. It's weird. Maw Bank triggers at the start of the room instead of the last. I guess when it's whenever you climb, so it's between floors, I suppose, which I didn't really realize before. Stream has been very quiet. There's been almost no activity in the viewership, which makes me wonder if I'm not live. So this is 7 times 4, and we draw 4 cards. It's probably worth doing, honestly. Go ahead and play the master strategy, maybe. I mean, we're drawing these 3 cards. Question is, can we kill him this turn? I think the answer is no. So we should try to block in instead. So maybe True Grit on Strike. It's okay to take 2 damage here, I think. Maybe we'll Dark Embrace instead of bashing him, because if we draw some cards, we're probably gonna win, so. That is a lot of damage. Can we kill him? The answer is 12, 22. 22 plus 6 is 26. He has 36, so we cannot kill him. Quite unfortunately. We can go ahead and try to draw enough block to block in. We can True Grit again. Get rid of this other strike. Can even True Grit again. get all the block we need. We're running out of cards because we keep true gritting them. But now he's at 30. And we still we have 22. So we don't have 30. Could just kill these two, I suppose, and block in. We don't need to exhaust right here. We can just do this, and then Sword Brooming is 12 rather than the 10 for that, so... So do we have lethal now? We have 22 again. He has... Somehow he has 30 now. Okay, running out of cards to exhaust. We can do this one more time. Oh. No, we can't. Well, we're gonna take a little bit of damage here, but... I guess the question is, should we True Grit here? Well, he's not getting any block here, so it actually is fine. We have enough cards to exhaust one of them. Oh, he's dealing 6 damage to himself anyway, so that's exact lethal now, so we're all good. That was a kind of weird combat. True Grit gets really weird when you start doing stuff like that. Shockwave is not too bad of a card. It has exhaust on it, so we take it. Shockwave is pretty good against these guys, actually. Sword Boomerang, not too bad either. Although, right here... Maybe we Dark Embrace. I'm not sure if we double Dark Embrace. I don't think we need to. Let's go ahead and disarm. And then deal some random damage. Fortunately, it hit one of each. Sometimes it can hit triple on one person, and then that's really nice. Also, Thorns is really good against these guys, obviously, as you can see. Let's go ahead and take the True Grit on the defend. Get a card here. He's not dealing any damage, so let's just chill with him. Actually, let's go ahead and defend in as much as possible. Might be able to bring this guy low enough that we can... He might die before he finishes killing us, or finishes hurting us. I'm not sure if that's... It's close. No, he starts hurting us, but he does die. Okay, we can go ahead and master strategies, and then Fiend Fire. Fiend Fire is pretty nice in our deck, except we can only do it once, which is annoying. Intimidate is not bad, but also Shockwave is just gonna do that anyway. I mean, it's decent for Artifact, but yeah, I think we just skip here. We have all of our strikes and defends, so... I mean, I would like to remove a card, but also, like, having some nice cards to Fiend Fire or True Grit is not bad either, for sure. Having some fodder. Remove all strikes. Ooh. Yeah, strikes deal 9 now. So it's... kind of... don't want to remove them, but also... Blood Vial Vampirism is pretty nice. I think I'll go ahead and take that, even though it's right after I just upgraded them all. I guess we got our defense upgraded, so that's something. We're going into a shop, so we can always remove this. We didn't even get it, so that's pretty nice to get. This is kind of a weird opening hand. He deals like 7 times 3, so disarm on him is pretty nice. I think let's go ahead and disarm him. We're gonna bite this guy. I want to remove him from the equation here. Go ahead and play these. I'm not gonna play Fiend Fire right now. I'd rather get the Dark Embrace up first. Okay, let's see here. Not sure if we have time to play Dark Embrace here. We definitely want to play Shockwave. That's for sure. I'm not sure if we have time to play Dark Embrace is the problem here. Okay, let's play it. Let's play it and let's go ahead and do this. I think we just go ahead and defend. I mean, I really don't like taking this much damage, but I think that's probably the only reasonable thing to do, right? We'll draw we'll draw 8 cards here, so we'll draw this entire thing when we take our first HP loss. Fortunately, we lost some health there, but not a big deal. Go ahead and remove this guy. Fiend Fire doesn't look too bad here, actually. I mean, 10 damage times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 60 damage. 60 damage certainly does not look bad. Can we win with this stuff in our deck? I mean, maybe we do. Do play this first? Or play a defend first? Or we wait on this? Let's just deal 60 damage. I think that's kind of fun. Oh right, we get some cards back, so we can defend now. Or we could Sword Boomerang just for the fun of it, if we really want to. What do we have in our discard? Could Master of Strategies for the dropkick alone, but I think that's kind of stupid. Let's just defend. It's saving 6 HP. It's probably worth doing. The little bit of damage we're getting now is not worth taking 6 HP, I don't think. Or taking 6 damage. If we could get an Exhume at some point, that would be really nice. Let's grab these. Let's drop kick again. Fortunately, we got rid of the True Grit, so we don't even have any really exhaust cards at all. So we're back to sort of the beginning deck where we don't have anything. We can play these 3 defends here, although dealing so much damage, it's probably fine. We can't kill him, so I'm gonna block in a little bit, see if we can't kill him next turn, hopefully. Well, he's giving us 2 turns here, so it's very nice of him to give us some turns here. Just heal up, I guess. Just spend these turns just healing up. Obviously, it would be nice to have the True Grit so that we can, like, infinitely gain energy, Like, I think there is some kind of combo with drop kick and draw here. Oh, you know what? If you remove everything in the deck except for drop kick and the stuff in your hand, and you play drop kick, then you discard it, and then you draw it again. So you can just infinitely drop kick. That seems pretty good. Let's go ahead and take a War Cry, because this deck is a lot about planning out our turns, and taking a War Cry is probably going to help with that. I think we will break the Maw Bank here. Strength is pretty nice. This Abacus is insane in our deck. Abacus is actually insane. We've got rid of our strike, so strike thing isn't good. Abacus is actually really good. We're gonna take Abacus because I think our plan will be to sort of draw a bunch, then Fiend Fire just like everything except for the drop kick, and then slowly True Grit our deck down to nothing, and then just infinitely drop kick them. That's my plan at least. Sadistic Nature isn't bad either. It deals a bunch of damage with cards like Shockwave, with Bash. If we can get some like some other colorless Trip and Blind are really good with Sadistic Nature. Sadistic Nature is a really good card. Although, we might want to remove here, just because, you know, it makes our deck a little bit easier to play if some of these cards are gone. I think we might not want the Disarm anymore, for example. Yeah, we might not want the Disarm anymore. I think we will get rid of the Disarm. Maybe not. Maybe the Defend is worse. My favorite color is purple. Thanks for asking. Unfortunately, we didn't find like a ton of stuff in here that I love. I do like Sadistic Nature in general. I think I will take that. I don't know. Get rid of one of these Defends, I think. Make it a little bit easier to trash down our deck. Okay, so let's go ahead and play the True Grit on one of these bites. Play the Defend, play a Disarm, and a bite, I guess. And we will take a little bit of damage, but we'll draw some as well, which means we might be able to Fiend Fire right away, but I'm worried about getting... I would rather Fiend Fire when we have the Dark Embrace up, but we're likely going to get the Dark Embrace up. The other thing that's good is that we get Happy Flower next turn, and we're going to have some more energy. We're going to have some more cards, so that's certainly good. We can Dark Embrace here. And we could Shockwave as well. Although we do have quite a few cards in hand for our Fiend Fire. We can always War Cry and then put something on top that we don't want to Fiend Fire. Although blocking in is also kind of nice. What we could do instead is put the Fiend Fire on top, spend this turn Shockwaving and defending, and then next turn we can play the Master of Strategy in order to draw a bunch of cards and then Fiend Fire. That seems pretty decent. We're weakened right now anyway. I mean, we're going to be weakened next turn, I think, as well, but it's probably fine. We're gonna draw a card here. Unfortunately, it's Fiendfire, of course, because right, that's how Warcry works out when you have the Dark Embrace up, unfortunately. So now we're back to the same thing, but I think we still will just Shockwave here because it's pretty nice. It reduces the damage quite a bit, and we'll go ahead and defend as well. Yeah, I think we'll defend as well. It would have been nice to get the Sadistic Nature up before we played the Shockwave, but I mean, obviously we couldn't do that. We get some block here from the Abacus. My favorite is Abacus, not Calculator. Go ahead and maybe kind of want to kill that guy. Can just get this out of our deck here, or we could... Let's actually try to kill him instead, maybe. Yeah, we will kill him right here, so that's probably worth doing. Could always exhaust the Dark Embrace with like Fiendfire or something. We don't have a lot of draw anymore, unfortunately, so we don't have a great Fiendfire enabler. Sure good on wound seems obvious right now. Can just triple defend, but that's overkill because we're already blocking it enough. This is really annoying that we got the defense in this turn rather than the other turn, but that's just how Slay the Spire works. I don't mind Fiendfire here. It's 2 wounds. I mean, Sword Boomerang is obviously a good card. Maybe we just do the wounds with the Fiendfire. I mean, I kind of want to get rid of a bunch of stuff with Fiendfire, but we could always get rid of its True Grit instead. And this will deal a lot of damage. I mean, only 20 damage actually. Maybe just do it here. Yeah, that's probably... This combat is not like gonna take a million years. We're probably better off just doing this. And then probably going to spend some time just farming the bites on this guy, if we can. If we can manage to... Like, I want to play as many bites as I can on him, so that we can get some health back. For example, here, I think I'll just defend and Dark Embrace for the... Well, I'm not going to be able to play another bite, but he's going to deal the damage to himself, but if I could have, I would have. Gambling Chip is pretty nice here. Shockwave isn't bad, but I don't think we need 2 of them. I would only take 2 of them for the Sadistic Nature, but I don't think it's good enough to take 2 of them. I mean, it is good enough, but I don't think the combat is going to last long enough to take 2 of them. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, God. Normality is really terrible, but we can try to exhaust it. White Beast statue isn't great. I think we're going to take the Sapphire key because the White Beast potion is not my favorite. Could rest here. Do we want to take 2 elites is the question. If we do, we should probably rest. If not, we should upgrade either the Sadistic Nature or one of these Dark Embraces or the Fiendfire potentially. I don't think the Fiendfire we need to upgrade necessarily. It's more about exhausting the cards than about the damage usually. Or we could upgrade the drop kick as well. But I think I want to take 2 elites because we can't really get the stuff, the relics, another way. That's cool. I like shops. Shops are cool. I thought this used to be a boss thing. Warcry is just draw 1, 0 mana, draw 1, or draw 2 if you have Dark Embrace. Although card removal service we can afford. And normality exists. Yeah, okay, let's get rid of this. I don't know why I even questioned what we should be doing there when we had normality in our deck. So obviously we should remove that. I don't know why I forget things like moment to moment sometimes. I'm gonna get rid of all of this, I think. Maybe keep the defend, just in case I get nothing else. Okay, we're gonna Warcry here. So let's see here. We have 2, 4, 5. I think we'll do these. So we'll put one of these back, I guess. That was a pretty good turn. We'll take 1 wound here, but we can always exhaust it. We'll take another 3 cards as well, which is nice. I think maybe we just equip powers here. Oh wait, we definitely want to disarm. Yeah, I would really like to disarm. Well, we're definitely doing Sadistic Nature, like that's for sure. We'll play one of the Dark Embraces. And then disarm seems pretty good here. I'd like to play the Dropkick as well, if we had drawn that in the other order, but we can play it next turn as well, obviously. I don't think we should shuffle right now, and we don't have the energy to play anything anyway. Should we do this or this? I think this, because we want the 2 HP. See, this is where Bite gets weird, because Bite is kind of better than Sword Boomerang. Fortunately, we're going to get 3 wounds here, which is not an ideal number. And Sure Grit the wound, which is nice. Defend. Get that up there to block in. Right, we got the Abacus block. I forgot about that. I was like, why do we have 15? But we blocked in for 1, but it's fine. We are also preventing a wound in our deck. This is interesting because we can master strategy Fiendfire here. Which is probably worth doing. Although we don't have... Okay, so we should probably spend this bash before we do that. We don't have a good way of getting the vulnerable on without the bash, so the whole combo wombo thing is not going to work. We don't have a way to get vulnerable on. Also, do we need combo wombo when we just going to kill him right now? Probably not. A little bit worried about Clark. He seems a bit weird today. Reaper is good. Heals you, deals damage. Yeah, all I have to say about that. It's good. I don't think we want Reaper this early. Take it later when we have a little bit of damage on us. Master of Strategy Fiendfire is obviously a good combo, but right now, maybe keep the Master of Strategy. No, we'll probably toss them all. Yeah, I think that's... I don't think we want any of those. We want to get to our... Yeah, Shockwave's nice to play here. So we can play the Dropkick. can play... I think the True Grit is worth playing. I think this is the choice, but I think we also do this, which is kind of weird to do, but we want to kill this guy before he gets too out of control, so I want a target attack rather than a random attack, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Sadistic Nature is awesome. I mean, it would be nice to Sadistic before we can do the whole Shockwave thing, but just the order we draw it in, I guess. We'll defend once, just to make sure that we don't take damage, and then do these, of course. Takes 5 damage from the Sadistic. He's gonna take 3 damage from attacking us. So next turn, if we can block in, then we'll kill him with the Thorns, so we should block in if we can. The Daze that he cycles in with Hex is not going to do anything to us because we have Dark Embrace, so it's just going to get us cards the next turn instead. We can't quite block in here, but we can get close to it. Let's go ahead and double Dark. And then Warcry, we'll draw the 2 thingies, but we'll also draw another 2 thingies. Oh. Same thingies, okay. Well, we can disarm and draw, but we won't have the energy to do anything about it, but we will get 6 block from shuffling our deck from Abacus. Which isn't too bad. Well, this is equivalent, right? So the same thing, because this is -2 to their attack and 6 block. Or is this 8 block right now? I guess 8 block right now means that we get the 6 block next turn. So that's probably worth doing. We get 3 draws. Oh, we get the 6 block now because of drawing from the Daze. So that's nice. We only take 2 damage. Fiend Fire going to be absolutely excellent right now. But we're gonna drop kick first, of course. Are we okay with killing all these? Let's Reaper. No, we have some bites in here, so Fiend Fire should be fine. We're probably gonna kill him anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, okay, he's dead. And somehow we healed. Oh, from Burning Blood. Dark Embrace. We already have 2 of those. Could take a 3rd one. It's kind of greedy. Could take the Havoc instead. Havoc, not a bad card for sure. 0 energy, draw 2 if you have the 2 things up. Dark Embrace, we're obviously keeping. Sadistic Nature, we're keeping. Shockwave, we're definitely keeping. So I think we get rid of these 2. We don't need the extra vulnerable. Bite isn't too bad. We're not damaged right now, so... Okay, I don't really want Fiend Fire right now. But... I guess we'll take it, I guess. We'll draw 1 from exhausting this. But we don't have any energy to play anything. I really want to get another energy somehow. I think we'll just chill here. We're gonna take 21 damage, but we're at full, so it's fine. And this is a Burning Elite. They have 6 Metallicize, which is pretty insane, but we have dealt quite a bit of damage to them for this being the case. Let's go ahead and start with a drop kick here. We want to play Reaper eventually, but okay, so I want to Havoc when there's not like a draw 3 in our deck here. Go ahead and disarm this guy. We could do that. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Deal 5 damage to him. Okay, this is out of our deck. I think I'm okay with playing all these other ones. Maybe we should defend first or something. Or bite one of them. Bite this dude, maybe. And then Havoc. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna go ahead and... are we gonna Reaper? Yeah, we're gonna Reaper. We get a little bit less HP because of the block damage, but we're gonna make it up with the bites, I think. We are still taking damage here. So let's go ahead and True Grit. We'll draw 2 cards, shuffle our deck, and get the 6 thingies. Get rid of a bite, I think. Okay, so we're still taking 3 damage. So we could... No, we can't. The Warp Cry doesn't do anything. We don't have, like, what is it called? Like, that other card that, the other power that gives us 3 block when we exhaust a card. We want that, of course, but we don't have it. Yeah, we're not gonna Warp Cry. There's no point. I mean, we could Havoc like a block card, but that's kind of ridiculous. Just take the 3 damage. We'll probably heal it back eventually. This Metallicize is really not cool. Havoc right now, I really don't want to play Dropkick or Fiendfire, but anything else is fine. We don't really have a choice here. I think we're gonna Havoc. I don't want to play Dropkick, but it's fine. Really didn't want to play that, but go ahead and True Grit on the wound. Draw 3 or 2. Sorry, 2. Let's try to kill one of these guys, maybe. I don't know if Fiendfire is something we want to do right now. Could probably wait for a Master of Strategies to Fiendfire with. But we have a Warcry in our hands, which is also pretty decent. I think we want to kill this guy before he does that thingy. So let's think about... So this is 20 damage plus, like... Let's play the Sword Boomerang, see if we don't... Yeah, we didn't hit him, which is kind of annoying. Which means that we need another source of damage. We're gonna Warcry then, I guess. That's not cool. Put the wound on top just to draw it and something else. We didn't draw an attack again, which is quite baffling. This is 15. 15 plus 10 is not enough still. So we can Fiendfire on him, which I guess is probably fine. We can probably win with this deck. Let's shuffle one more bite in there. Havoc. Doesn't do anything because we don't have any cards. So we're just gonna chill for a while, heal up a little bit. He'll die very soon here, and we only need 6 more health. Or sorry, we only need 2 more health to get up to full with the Burning Blood. So we just need the 1 bite. We'll do it. Go ahead and Master of Strategies so that we can draw and then play another bite. Get the 6 back, so... Ice Cream is pretty nice. It means that we can save up for some combo turn. I don't think we really need the strength here. It is not bad for sure, but I think True Grit is slightly better if it's upgraded. We're gonna upgrade something here. I think either Sadistic, which is not actually that good in our deck right now. I think probably the Dark Embrace, just to be able to play them more easily. We shouldn't struggle against the champ. We have a pretty decent deck here. Keep the Sadistic. Keep the Shockwave. Get rid of the Fiend Fire. We don't need that this early. Get rid of the Master Strategy. I think we don't need that this early either. We're going to Sadistic. We're going to disarm him. He does remove that eventually, but not right now, obviously. I think Shockwave right now is fine as well. Actually, we'll Warcry first, just for the opportunity of Dark Embrace. Yeah, okay, we got Dark Embrace. So put that back on top. We'll Dark Embrace... What am I doing? Well, I guess we'll Shockwave later. Kind of forgot. I don't know. We probably shouldn't have put the Bite back on top if we we're not going to play the Dark Embrace. Or the other thing. Oh, this is really annoying now. This is super annoying, because we don't have... Yeah, this is insanely annoying. We don't even need the heal. And a lot of this damage is going nowhere, as he has 24 block. I almost feel like we want to save the energy, which is kind of weird, but... I almost feel like pass is the right move here. I'm just gonna do it. We have Ice Cream, so we get that energy back, so we'll be able to play it. We'll be able to use it. Havoc, we have the Dark Embrace on top, so that's really nice. I wonder if we draw one or... Oh, we don't exhaust it because it's power, right? We're gonna bash him for sure. And then... Bite. The Reaper is at its max, so let's just play it. Get to draw 2 here. Bite. Sword Boomerang. And just pass. We'll conserve the energy, so no need to play those defends when we don't need to. So he gains 2 strength back, which negates this debuff, so he's not actually going to clear that debuff ever, which is pretty nice to see. Havoc is dangerous right now. Havoc is pretty dangerous right now with, like, we really want to keep the drop deck kick and, like, exhaust a bunch of other things so we can just continually drop kick him. We could True Grit on the Havoc, actually. Not a bad idea. Just to draw some cards. Havoc is a little bit too dangerous right now, so I'm gonna Bite until we're full on health, and then Master of Strategies. Go ahead and drop kick. So we definitely can't Fiend Fire right now. We need these. We need at least one of these in our deck. We can Shockwave. And then I think we should just save the energy. Our next hand will be this, which is bad. So we might want to True Grit just to... Actually, that's not terrible. It's not a terrible hand. Yeah, okay, we'll just save the energy then. Can block 16. Deal some damage. Yeah, it's not terrible. I think we'll just block in here. These are not gaining us any life, so... And they're not dealing that much damage, so I think we'll just wait. Really, what we're looking for eventually is just to get a drop kick and a bash and a True Grit into our deck, and that's it. And then we just keep drawing the same thing over and over again, which is the drop kick over and over again, because it can draw itself. So it's pretty nice, or it will be pretty nice if we can get that set up. We're gonna draw with the drop kick here. I don't mind Fiend Firing these guys, actually. We might... Getting a few more cards would be nice, but we can always True Grit a bunch of things, so... We have 2 True Grits now. One of them's not great, but... We'll get the health back too, so it should be fine. We'll just do this. Draw like a ton of cards here. We can always like wait until there's only one thing in our hand or something like that. I mean, that's not really going to happen that often, but... I can probably get rid of this sword boomerang now. Drop kick. I guess we never have to use this because we're always going to draw this. Yeah, so we could go until we're good here, or like at least until we're out of energy. We don't have to worry about... We could double bite just to get the health back is the thing. We don't need to worry about the defense because we're going to be playing drop kick until he's dead, so it doesn't really matter. We could just go down until we're at 5 cards and then we can make sure we play the bites. Yeah, this should be fine. Get rid of the other True Grit. And then just chill. We have 5 cards, we're guaranteed to draw them all. Without the weekend, it'll be a lot faster too. And the thing about the block actually is that every time we play... We need 2 drop kicks to make this work. I didn't realize. Well, this is going to be a lot harder now. This is impossible now, isn't it? We're not going to win. Well, this is tough. This is definitely tough. So apparently we need 2 drop kicks to make this work. I thought drop kick could draw itself, but I guess not. For some reason, True Grit, oh, because it draws itself with Dark Embraced. Okay, well, that's a bit unfortunate. If we remove 1 energy here from the situation, so we get 4 energy every time, then we can True Grit at the end of our turn to get 6 more block, or whatever amount of block. If we're not frail, 9 block if we're not frail. But I don't know. I mean, for now, let's just keep doing this. It's not that much damage. It's a little bit frightening because we're only going to have 6 block a turn. 15 if we really stretch it. Oh, we get an extra energy from the Happy Flower. So we can save that for next turn and then play the True Grit at the end of our turn and block in a little bit more. Block in 15. He's clearing out the vulnerable. We have the vulnerable still. Well, this is absolutely terrifying. Oh, right, we need to play the bash first. Wait, if we play another card before then... Oh, no. Okay, we're gonna have to play this True Grit on one of these fights, I suppose, to block in a little bit more. Thankfully, we'll shuffle the deck and get a little bit more energy from it. Or a little bit more... Not energy, what am I saying? We'll get a little bit of something from it. I think we should play the bite just... Well, maybe the bash is better, actually. I was gonna say for the HP game, but probably doesn't matter. So we've almost blocked one of the 30s, but he's doing 2 30s, which is really rude. So if we play bite, drop kick, then we do draw another card, which is kind of nice. So we can do a little bit more damage. We can play 2 bites a turn now, still, and get in a little bit extra block as well with this drop kick trick here to draw again. we get an extra energy from the Happy Flower at the perfect time to do this, which is nice. Only taking 4 here. Should be able to finish him, but obviously this is not what we wanted. We'll play the bite first, of course. Would like to have a weak as well if we're going to be doing this repeatedly. We didn't quite deal enough damage to block in, but we're not going to die here, so play the bite, play the drop kick, which unfortunately kills him, so we can't get another bite in there, but I would have liked to. So, what are we doing here? I suppose double tap isn't too bad, especially... Oh, double tap drop kick is the same as 2 drop kicks. Oh, but we can't repeat it, can we? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Okay, double tap is good. Double tap is very good for us. Not taking Coffee Dripper. I don't want it. I would really like 5 energy, to be honest. It really helps sometimes. Although Black Star is also pretty good. I think I'm going to take the Slaver's Collar, though. It's a pretty close call there, but I think I want the extra energy gain. Are you freaking kidding me? Time Eater, are you kidding me? I mean, it's a 1 in 3, but still. Of course it's Time Eater when we have a deck that's like, could be infinite. Well, we can go not infinite as well, but it's just not great. We need to think about how we can maybe make the not infinite a little bit better. Okay, so let's see what elites we have here. Fortunately, it's only 3 elites maximum, which is pretty pathetic. Oh. The champ would say that. Oh. So either of these 2 elites with the fire after it is kind of nice. I would like to get a shop at some point, so taking this shop down here is probably what I'm gonna do. So starting with the sadistic is obviously good. I think we'll get rid of all these. Maybe keep the 8 block. I'm not sure. Maybe get disarm too. I mean, it's only like 2 block though. Okay, I think this is what I want to do. That's a bit unfortunate to draw this early. I mean, it's still just... we have an attack, so I'm not complaining, but... obviously our other cards like True Grit and Bite and Disarm and the Defend, obviously we kept the Defend, but all of those would have been better in this situation. I mean, it's just what you draw, right? It's optimizing. Hello. Let's see, there's one concurrent viewer. We've been quite quiet today. I think it's a busy Thursday for people. Busy Thursday. Okay, 19 is a lot, and we don't have any block in our hand somehow. Well, we do have True Grit, but I don't really want to play that right now. Shockwave isn't too bad. We could Shockwave and then draw some cards, and then Defend, and maybe even Havoc. If Havoc hits friendly fire, it's not actually that bad. Let's go ahead and try it. Okay, it's a bite. Not bad. Draw some cards here. I said friendly fire, I meant fiend fire, but You know what I meant. Taking some damage, which is a bit unfortunate, but hopefully we can make it back here. Make it back with bites and with the burning blood. I think Master of Strategy is probably lethal here, but we might as well play these with the Fiendfire, of course. Might as well play these cards. The Reaper is the most amount of heal, 6 heal, versus the 4 from these two. How many cards do we have in one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's the maximum. So let's go ahead and Fiendfire. I mean, we don't really need to do 100 damage, but you know, it's nice anyway. It's nice to do 100 damage anyway. Warcry, of course, we're gonna take. Oh no. We're definitely getting rid of Bite. That's certainly the worst of those 3 cards. I would have liked a Gremlin Horn or a Shuriken. We're definitely not taking Brimstone. Ooh, Feel No Pain. That should have been my first thing that I saw, really. That's really good. Purity. Purity is also not bad, although I think I would take Purity if we weren't facing the Time Eater, honestly. Like, that's how much I'm scared of the Time Eater. I think I'll take the Burning Pact instead. Like, we could have thought about removing, but I think the Burning Pact is pretty good in our deck. I don't think Disarm is actually that good. So could still take the Purity if we wanted to. But, like, Purity is really leaning towards going infinite. And first of all, we have the infinite with Dropkick and Double Tap, but we don't really have, yeah, it's a little bit wonky, honestly. Maybe it's worth taking, I don't know. Let's just do the infinite because it's fun and not let Time Eater ruin our lives. Just sorry, texting my fiance, 1 second. Should be done. Where are you? Okay. Let's see here. So we have a Dark Embrace right away, which is awesome. The Havoc right away, which is also awesome. I think maybe this is the play. Although we could keep 2. I think I'll keep 2. Let's go ahead and double Dark Embrace. We'll play the Havoc just right away. Okay, that's really, like, that. We couldn't have asked for a better Havoc, honestly. We don't need to worry about this because we're just gonna draw it anyway. That's kind of interesting. That's 30 damage. Get some block from it. Alternatively, we could defend and even True Grit if we wanted to. This will get us 12 more block and also deal. Oh no, that's not 30. It's only 21, but still, because they're not vulnerable yet. I think it's still probably worth it. Oh, I forgot about drawing cards. We can Purity just for the extra block. How much block do we need? 1. So this is... We need 5 more block. I guess we could just Warcry. Although the cards in here are pretty nice, so maybe we don't Warcry. I'd like to have the Shockwave on top, but I can't put things on top with Warcry because of the whole drawing things when you exhaust, but let's go ahead and exhaust these 3. Or maybe the war cry instead of one of those. No, I think just the 3 is fine. We have plenty of attacks. I forgot we would draw a bunch of those when we exhausted, but it's fine. We'll be fine. I think. So Sadistic Nature is nice to get up before we get the Shockwave out there. We can go ahead and Havoc if you want. We don't have the Infinite out here, but I think we don't need to Havoc. I think we can just play the cards as is. We'll take 10 damage from doing Reapers, so we need to block before we do that. Go ahead and War Cry so we can actually block, I think. Let's go ahead and put the Defend on top, even though we're going to draw it. Let's start with the Shockwave before the Reaper, actually, because that'll make them vulnerable and deal quite a bit of damage. We're gonna... No, we can't double tap the Shockwave. We can Havoc the Sword Boomerang specifically if we want to. Not actually a bad idea. Fortunately, we did that, but it's not terrible. Let's go ahead and Reaper just for the extra health here. We will take 3 damage, which I didn't really want to do, but whatever. We'll be fine. We can disarm. And we really don't want to get rid of our attacks here because we're running out of them. Defend. We can double tap the Bite here to kill this guy. Gain some HP at the same time. And I think we'll just pass. We want to be a little bit careful here, not to overdo it. I think we'll draw with this, and then Havoc that to double up the Bite, and then we can just bash to end it. I think we'll probably get rid of the Thorns because this is a defensive potion, so that's kind of nice to have. We'll take another True Grit, a little bit easier to make combos go off for sure, and it will be helpful for the Time Eater. So we have this special curse here. We could go and remove it right away, or we have a special upgrade Tongs boy here. I think we will do that because Tongs are pretty nice. Oh, that's nice. My fiance got a job. Well, not like a job, but she got a continuous contract for teaching. So first year teaching. Let's go ahead and upgrade the Fiend Fire maybe, because that's probably what we're gonna do to kill the Time Eater, is do a gigantic Fiend Fire, 100 damage or more. We don't have the money to remove this. We made a mistake. Okay, I just screwed up there. We don't have any money. We would have liked Corruption. That would have been nice, but yeah, we don't have any money. We're gonna take the Ruby Key here. We might want to rest after taking these 2 elites, so take this elite. Oh, I forgot about the freaking cursed key. Oh, no. We have targets to exhaust now, I suppose. We have the gambling chips, so we can get rid of them. I think we'll take... not the shockwave, that's stupid. I was gonna say the shockwave because we keep getting the what's it called? We want to put up the sadistic nature before the shockwave comes, but unfortunately, bottle lightning I certainly would not take if I knew that it would come with a curse, especially a curse like regret. We might take a... I don't know, actually. What card do we want to see in our opening hand? I guess just some draw... Master of Strategy, maybe? Master of Strategy is kind of nice to enable Fiendfire. We do have quite a bit of draw with the other things going on. Get rid of Reaper right now, we don't need it. Burning Pact, we could maybe keep Burning Pact. I feel like maybe we keep Burning Pact over Master. We do have 5 energy. I think that's probably fine. Yeah, this is pretty good here, so we'll go ahead and do this, and then we upgraded our Burning Pact with the Orb Tongue, so that's also nice. We'll get rid of this. We'll get 3 block, and we also get some other things in our hand. Pain, we'll lose an HP here, but I think we kind of want to play the Shockwave here. It will exhaust. We could play the Fiendfire, but that's really not a big Fiendfire, and I think this is probably better right now. I didn't remember that this would be triggered by playing a card with Pain in my hand. I mean, how could I forget? But, yeah. I don't think we mind Havocing anything in here, although we don't really need to do it right now. Just go ahead and do it anyway. Is double tap this turn? Yeah, it is. That's unfortunate. We could still energy potion. This is not bad. That's not bad at all. I don't mind that at all. What is this turn 1? Is this really turn 1? Could even go ahead and Havoc here. Okay, well, didn't quite work out, but it's probably fine. We'll just wait. Oh, 9 damage. Wow. All these are fine to play, I think. So let's go ahead and Havoc. Yeah, we don't really need to play that in any other way. Go ahead and bite. We can play this. Can play this, and then we can Havoc, which will play another one and end the game. So that's pretty cool. We can no longer become weakened, which is really nice, because then our Fiendfire will do absolute devastating amounts of damage. These are all terrible. Bludgeon is not terrible, but it's not good. Get rid of this, obviously. We'll get rid of this, obviously. We could keep those, but we would like to have a Dark Embrace before we do that. We're gonna go ahead and keep the Master of Strategy here. I think we need the energy. Okay, that's nice. Go ahead and play that. Shockwave also nice, but let's see if we can't draw... See if we can't draw the Fiend... Or sorry, not the Fiend Fire, the Sadistic Nature before we play Shockwave. I think we're gonna True Grit on the other True Grit, maybe? Or maybe the Disarm. I think that's fine. Can we Havoc the Sadistic Nature? Is there anything in here we do not want to Havoc? I mean, Fiend Fire, we don't really want to Havoc. That's about it. Okay, Bite isn't bad. I think we will just go ahead and Shockwave. Although waiting would be beneficial for like certain things, it's fine. Take a little bit of damage here, but whatever. Get to draw some cards. Finally get the Sadistic Nature up. We can put these up as well. Go ahead and drop kick on our Exploder guy here. Go ahead and Warcry first. Maybe we can get rid of that. I would really like to double tap the Reaper, but unfortunately we don't have the energy to do so. So instead, let's just Fiend Fire. Alright, I think we can just chill here. We don't need any more block or draw, of course. And draw these 4 cards, which are not fantastic, but will do. Hopefully we can kill that guy before he deals 30 damage to us. Oh, a nice upgrade on the Purity. Thanks, Tongs. We'll go ahead and drop kick first. Bite is only 10 right now. We could Havoc. Nothing here I really need. Get rid of the Defend, maybe. We'll go ahead and True Grit on the Pain right away, so we don't need to worry about it. Drop Kick and Bite. And I guess we could have Puried the Pain instead. That probably would have been smart. Unfortunately got rid of our double tap, which we need for the infinite combo. Are we ever going to play the infinite combo? Maybe on the last wait. We'll try. Go ahead and Bite this guy. We would really like a 0 cost attack. That would be very nice for our deck. Yeah, I would really like a 0 cost attack. We're gonna exhaust our True Grit and our Defend here. Maybe even our Warcry. No, let's keep the Warcry. Havoc might be able to play something for us for 0, so let's go ahead and keep it around a little bit. Sort of the last attack, I'm thinking. So we don't have much work to do here. We just have to... Oh, I did that on the wrong guy. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, well that was kind of silly. Fly some vulnerable. Just kidding. Obviously. Oh, Havoc here. And then go ahead and deal with 15 damage here. These are all bad. Obviously, we're going to get rid of this. We don't need the dropkick right now or the bash. The Reaper is not useful right now. We'll keep the Master just in case we want to play that. We'll start with the Dark Embrace, and then I think we'll go Master of Strategy. Interesting. Maybe Burning Pact here on the Bite. Okay, Warcry is good. I think we're gonna Purity actually on these Bites and Defends. Maybe on a Disarm instead of the Bite, actually. Okay, want to... Let's think here. I don't think we need to play the Dark Embrace immediately. I think we'll start with True Regret, or sorry, True Grit on the Regret, just to get rid of it. And then... I'm gonna Warcry just to see if we can't get these powers in play here. Essentially, that's what I wanted to draw, so that's nice. So next turn, we can draw the Shockwave, some defense to block in his attack. I think that's all very nice stuff there. Ears are hurting. So we have Havoc on, and we know what's on top. It's not bad here, for sure. Oh, it was a random card. Well, we probably should have played Shockwave first then. We're gonna Dark Embrace and then Shockwave him. That's fine. I'm thinking we'll go for the combo on this one because he has a lot of health. Get rid of this pain. We take the Centennial Puzzle stuff, which is funny. Let's see here. I think we'll go ahead and Warcry. Okay, so we have Double Tap and Fiendfire on top. I do kind of want to play Fiendfire here to get rid of a lot of things, but I think we should keep some things. Maybe the Bite. Maybe the True Grit. Get rid of... Well, we're gonna get rid of all this anyway. Let's just get rid of the Defend, I guess. Draw 2 here. So... Oh, we can't double tap and then Fiendfire. Which is a little bit unfortunate, actually. We don't have the energy to do what I wanted to do. That sucks. I wanted to Fiendfire everything except for Double Tap, which meant playing Double Tap, but I can't play Double Tap, because then it will double Fiendfire and it will kill my entire deck. It will double play Fiendfire, which will not be good. Well, that's pretty annoying. I guess we can just double tap the Bash and just sort of chill here, get some extra vulnerable on him in case something goes wrong. It's the first turn, so we're doing pretty well. Alright, let's see here. We can double tap something, the sword boomerang maybe. Or we could try... So what I'm thinking is, if we try and... let's True Grit first, actually. Let's True Grit on the bite. Draw some cards here. It's not gonna work. I need a specific amount of energy in order to double tap something and then play Fiendfire with the drop kick out of my hand. Or we could just slowly trash things instead. I think that also will work. With the 2 True Grits and the Burning Pack, we should be able to trash things eventually down. And it will also block in the meantime, so probably worth doing. Get rid of this Havoc, I think. We can play the drop kick here. Play another True Grit on the bash or bite or whatever. It doesn't really matter. Let's just go ahead and reshuffle that. Alright, we can go ahead and drop kick here. We still can't. We don't have a single. We should have kept the. We should have kept either the bite or not the bash, so that we could double tap an attack and then Fiendfire. But can't do that. So we're gonna go ahead and get rid of the bash here. Get rid of the Fiendfire, I guess. Get rid of the Burning Pact. Drop kick here. And then finally get rid of the Reaper. Okay, now we have our infinite combo. If we don't have our infinite combo, we're definitely gonna lose. It's time to find out whether our combo is infinite or not. So, double tap, drop kick. So we get the double tap back, we get the drop kick back. Okay, this combo is infinite. Okay, good. It even gains energy, doesn't it? Yeah, it does gain energy. Which is pretty... Oh no, it just stays at the same amount of energy. Because we're playing 2 cards and gaining 2 energy. Double tap, drop kick. Double tap, drop kick. And we're gaining these double taps, and your next 7 attacks are played twice. When this is exhausted, does it actually draw us? Oh, it gains... So when we double tap, the way that it works is the second one is exhausted, which actually gains us block, doesn't it? Or does it? Wait, let's see. Oh, I didn't see. Well, I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. I think it might, but I also think it might not. I don't think we need any of these. They're just gonna crowd our deck up. Yeah, see, if we could just do that, then that would be nice, but unfortunately the time meter is a mean killing machine. Do we want the red mask? It's kind of nice for getting rid of people's artifact. Let's take it, I think. 110 is not bad for a red mask. Let's get rid of our regret here. As if it was that easy to get rid of your regret in real life. Reaper is not too bad, but not on the first turn, of course. All these other things can go. We'll keep the master just in case we don't draw right. We didn't draw great, but let's see if we can find sadistic, which is very nice here. Go ahead and before we shockwave, let's go ahead and purity, get rid of some of this stuff we don't need. Go ahead and shockwave here. And then we can drop kick one of these guys and kill them. Sword Boomerang will also probably do the same, but we'll wait on that just for a second. Sure, our Dark Embrace is certainly something we're going to want in just a second. We'll put that back on top. We're going to draw it anyway with Burning Pact on True Grit, the unupgraded one, I'll note. Feel No Pain is probably more important than doing that. We're going to draw these anyway, so it doesn't really matter if we put them back on top. Can probably Havoc here. I mean, the only bad result is double tap, I guess. Okay, that's totally fine. Dark Embrace we wouldn't want to shuffle out, but it's fine. We'll get it eventually. We can do double tap bite, and then Fiend Fire as well. It's obviously not doing that much damage for the Fiend Fire, but the point is to get rid of these things. Kind of do need some block, huh? Well, I guess we could just kill this guy, and then we don't need any block. So that's probably better. The music is really nice, but my ears hurt from these headphones. Go ahead and drop kick. Excuse me. We can Dark Embrace to draw some more cards from this. Reaper's pretty nice. Could double tap Reaper. But we have all the health, so why would we do that? 12 times 2 is really not cool. What is this, 15? Deal 8 to all doesn't do anything, really. I guess we can just kill this guy. And then take, like, a bunch of damage here, but it should be fine, I think. Our Ginger saved us a little bit there, without giving us weakened, of course. We'll Burning Pact the Regret. Drop kick here. Now we can double tap Reaper. And that'll be nice. Can deal some damage so that we save some damage, or we could go ahead and Havoc here. Should draw some cards. Allow us to play... No, it won't. The dropkick is still down there somehow. Which is not very cool, man. I like to play that dropkick. It's only 8 damage. We need 9 damage to get him. It's very unfortunate that we only have 8. This could be 9 damage, but it could also be none. We could Havoc anyway. It's probably worth doing. Can still Havoc that again. Which is still probably worth doing. We could have blocked them both in now if we had this much block, but we didn't before, which made us havoc those things. We didn't get to the combo, but we did get to deal some damage, I guess. What card do we want to start the game with, I guess? I don't even know. Maybe Fiendfire? I don't even know. I guess maybe Bash? We don't want Dropkick first because we don't know if we have the Vulnerable on yet. I guess maybe the Bash? I don't know. Sure, I don't even know. Italicized is not too bad, but I don't think we need it. So let's go ahead and upgrade, I don't know, the drop kit maybe? Maybe the disarm? Maybe Sadistic is worth upgrading here. Dealing an extra 7 damage every time you do anything, really? I don't know, it might be worth it. It doesn't trigger that often, but we could try to trigger it more often with Bash. Dark Embrace will definitely keep here, as I put it away. And then, I might as well keep the Master too. I don't think we need Bash right away, but it might be worth taking. I don't know, we'll leave it. Don't forget we have the ice cream, so this is less scary in a way, but also really scary in another way. So we're gonna start with the Master strategy. This is quite the interesting draw here. Let's go ahead and maybe Burning Pact. Burning Pact on the bite. Draw some cards. Just want to get my powers up right now, really. What is in here that I wouldn't want to Havoc? The double tap is pretty important not to Havoc. Let's go ahead and I don't know what I want to do. I would want, I need to like these two, I want to like exhaust, but they just won't come into my hand. I think I'll just Warcry, I guess. Sadistic is good, of course. We're just gonna draw this back, so it doesn't matter what we put there. Sadistic, of course, is good. 5 cards, so we have 7 more cards we can play. I think we can True Grit the defend. Can bite him and Warcry. Shockwave is good. I like another energy, but I can't get it. All of these things we can Havoc, so get rid of this, I guess. Oh, wait, it was a Warcry, so we're gonna Havoc now. Okay, Dark Embrace, that's nice. So we need to play 2 more cards is sort of the problem here. I guess we'll have to play the Purity and we'll draw 2 by playing the Shockwave because we're gonna exhaust it. And then we can see. Okay, so we get the Regret. We can use Purity to get rid of the Regret. And get rid of the True Grit that's not upgraded to, I think. Unfortunately, we drew a bunch of cards there. I don't know why. Oh, because of the Dark Embrace stuff. This is annoying. This is a really weird hand right now. Guess we can see Ghostly Armor here. Is not too bad. Can grab the Strength here. Oh, right, we draw from the Pain. We're gonna equip the Feel No Pain. We'll play this to draw some cards as well. We don't want a Havoc because there's cards in here that we want to play. Surprisingly, the Sword Boomerang and the Fiendfire are among those. Double tap Fiendfire is super dangerous, actually. We're gonna True Grit on the Pain here. I guess we need to play like 12 cards a turn, right? Or should we stop now so that we make sure that we don't play too many cards? I'm not sure, actually. I have no idea how we're actually going to kill this guy, to be honest. I'm worried. I am quite worried. Yeah. So if we pass here, we're going to draw this hand. We have enough block right now? We don't have enough block right now. So we should at least play the Defend, probably. And then I think I'll pass. I mean, yeah. So I think we need to get by doing some big attacks, which, like, our Sword Boomerang is a pretty decent attack. For example... and doubling them up is also going to be helpful, for sure. I don't think we want to exhaust our hand. I think Fiendfire was going to be my option to kill him, but I don't... Like, 400 damage, we need to be a little bit more consistent, I think. Otherwise, we're not going to make it. We can double up the Bash. Or maybe the Bite. Yeah, maybe the Bash, actually. That's not going to leave us with very much, so we need to play... We need to play the Bite, actually, because we need to get this timer gone. Which means doing exactly this, which is a bit unfortunate. But it's how we have to play this. Okay. I think we want to get rid of this Havoc. So let's True Grit on the Havoc. A small deck will allow us to really utilize Abacus, so getting rid of these cards is not too bad. Although, I think we want to get rid of the True Grits instead of these Defends so that we can actually play them when we're down to some few cards. So I don't think I'm going to True Grit here. Ghostly is certainly also something that we want to keep around. It's a lot of block. We'll play True Grit with nothing around so that we can block in. Unfortunately, we can only play 6 cards next turn. So we're not going to even play 6 cards, are we? So if we double tap, then we'll play this twice, so we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So which means we'll only bring this to 5, which is really bad. But we need to play everything in our hand in order to play the True Grit at all and not exhaust anything. If we exhaust something, we'll draw a card and we can actually... We'll draw 2 cards and we actually trigger this, so I think that's probably the play here. It's a bit unfortunate, but I think we have to get rid of one of these bites. So we're going to go ahead and double tap the bite. And then the defend and the Reaper to end that. He's getting quite a bit of strength here, which is very unfortunate, but honestly we have to play cards. Like, there's no way we can't play cards, so yeah. There's that. So we're gonna defend, we're gonna Sword Boomerang, and then we're gonna play Burning Pact. It won't cause anything to exhaust. He's not vulnerable somehow. We're exactly blocking here. Which is more damage? This is more damage. It's very unfortunate that he wasn't vulnerable. Like, I don't even... He was so vulnerable. He had like 5 vulnerable. I don't even know how that happened. I guess we waited enough turns without doing it. We really want a True Grit on the True Grit, but we just cannot seem to get them in our hand at the same time. I think we are going to have to True Grit on something real here. Maybe one of the defends. Would have liked to keep some draw, but I don't even know. Yeah, there's no draw that doesn't exhaust in our deck. So I guess we'll get rid of one of these defends. Or maybe the Sword Boomerang. Or maybe the Bite. I don't know. I mean, the Sword Boomerang is a lot more damage than the Bite. It's twice as much damage. So we're gonna Ghostly. Oh no. We don't have enough cards to trigger this, do we? We're gonna have to get rid of the defend, aren't we? I think we are. Okay. Oh, we don't have enough energy! Oh my word, we don't have enough energy to do this. Oh, yes we do. We're gonna have to get rid of the Ghostly then. Oh, I don't want to do that. Okay, we have one defend in our deck. This is really bad. We can double tap the Sword Boomerang, but we could just play like almost nothing next turn if we could just play one card next turn. We need this. Like, this Ghostly Armor is really important. Okay. I think we want to play 2 cards next turn at least. So, we'll end it there. Oh, God. We should have taken the blockade. We're gonna go ahead and dash him. And then bite him. Okay, so drop kick works here. We can play the Burning Pact on the True Grit if we want to. Let's go ahead and double tap. Double tap what? Double tap the Sword Boomerang, maybe? Probably. I think double tap on Sword Boomerang is sort of like our best play here. And we need to play this. Fortunately, that's puts him way too high on the count. and he, of course, gets rid of the vulnerable as soon as I apply like 18 of it. It's super annoying. Can only play 4 cards here, we need to keep that in mind. It's like 14 times 3, which is quite a bit of damage. Thinking about playing the True Grit on the Burning Pact. I think that's right here. Ghostly Armor we definitely want to play. And then maybe Bash Sword Boomerang. It's gonna deal some damage to us, but we don't have anything else really. And the extra strength certainly does not help. But what are we gonna do? Let him leave us to 1 card a turn, really? Wasn't really an option to do that. Okay, we're gonna Ghostly Armor, defend, double tap, bite, and then True Grit with nothing in hand. We can play 6 cards next turn, which is pretty good. We take 4 damage here. Not too bad. We get 1 less card next turn, which sucks, but that's unfortunate. Okay, we can double tap the Sword Boomerang. And then we can play the Bash. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh no, 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 no. Please don't kill us. Okay, we're good. We're good. I didn't see how many times it was 18. Okay, I think we win. By the skin of our teeth, we win. Holy crap, that was close. We can drop kick him to draw a card. Okay, it's not... we can actually go ahead and do this to draw a card again. Oh, this doesn't work though. I was gonna say we can double tap Bite, which we can do, but it doesn't play it twice, which is unfortunate. I was hoping it would so that we get some more energy, or more life, I mean. So we beat the Ascension, we got to Ascension 10 now. We still have 1 more challenge left here, is to beat the Heart. I think we have to Smith here. I mean, I'd like to heal, but I think something like Feel No Pain upgrade would be better than smithing. Or better than healing. I mean, we don't need a heal. We'll heal when we play these bites and such. We're going to get upgrades as we go anyway with Warp Tongs, so we have $27. We might be able to buy a potion or a cleave. We don't want a cleave though, so that was useless. Useless shop. We'll keep the Dark Embrace even though it's the worst one. We'll keep these 2 I think as well. Don't think we need the Bash. And the Havoc is a little bit too dangerous early on. The Dark Embrace upgrade is definitely nice there. Can play Master of Strategy to draw some. I'm gonna play Burning Pact on the Regret right away just to get rid of it. Sadistic Nature is nice. We could play Fiend Fire here, it's not terrible. But I think I'm gonna Warcry instead. Drop Kick is nice of course, but we don't have Vulnerable on anyone. Go ahead and Warcry again. I think we might just Reaper here. I think we're gonna just Reaper here. Just get some HP. Purity, we can get rid of some stuff here. That's not too bad for just making our deck a little bit more consistent. Pain, we would have liked a Purity, but we can always get rid of True Grit or something else. Blockade, honestly, would have been really nice to get here in our deck. We had the option to get it, and I think we didn't. Let's go ahead and Shockwave here for sure. These guys need some weak in their life. Let's play the Disarm on this dude. Okay. I think we'll True Grit the Havoc. For some block. Can't really think of a better thing to do here. Still gonna take a little bit of damage here, but hopefully you can regain it with the bites. Yeah, we're gonna take 12 damage here, which is a bit unfortunate. We get some fodder for Fiend Fire, maybe? Yeah, this is good Fiend Fire fodder, honestly. I think this is like the perfect Fiend Fire. Let's go ahead and just... that's 13 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many bites do we have in here? 2? 7... 13 times 7 is definitely more than either of their totals. Maybe not either of their totals, maybe just this guy, but let's go ahead and bite him, because I think bite is a decent card to have here. And then we'll Fiend Fire on him. It wasn't his health, that's 13 times 7 is not 86 at least? No, I guess not. I guess I'm stupid. Oh, not 7, 6. Okay, 6 I can certainly believe. It was more the 7 that was suspicious to me. Double up this. I think we'll maybe double up this. And I think we might be... we'll double up this. We'll play this a few times just to get the extra energy from it. Because if we don't play 2 cards, then we get the extra energy from it. And then we'll play some bites here to gain more HP. We're going into the heart fight. Go ahead and play this again on here. We can go ahead and gain HP. We have enough to Burning Blood, but we can just go almost all the way up. And yeah, that was a pretty nice fight after we got set up. So I feel quite confident about our deck in general. So I don't think we need these two. We don't need Reaper for sure. We don't need Bash either. I'm almost thinking of tossing the Master, but we'll keep it for now. Feel No Pain is obviously good. We're gonna... what are we gonna do? We're gonna play the Defend, just so that we don't take any more damage from that. Then we're gonna Master Strategy. Oh boy. I don't think we can Fiend Fire. I think Shockwave is too good here. But we can Burning Pact, or even Purity. We can Purity the Pain. But I kind of want to draw here, so let's draw with Pain. Okay, we can Purity the Regret. We can Warcry first, just in case. That's nice. So we can go ahead and... what do we want to put on top? Maybe the Shockwave we want to put on top, and then we can play... oh, we're going to draw it anyway, actually, but... Just get rid of these cards. Oh, it was actually upgraded from the... Or was it? I don't know. Was it? It was upgraded. So we could have gotten rid of the other bite, but I don't know if we even wanted to do that. Unfortunately, we can't play the Shockwave, which is fine. We want the statistic up anyway beforehand. Let's go ahead and play the bite just to have that, the 8 HP, I mean. Unfortunately, he's going to shuffle a bunch of curses and such into our deck now, and we don't have very many cards in here, and no real way of drawing, I mean, except for, of course, the Dark Embrace, but still, it's going to be a little bit rough here. I don't know if my plan was great here. Let's go ahead and Sadistic Nature, Dark Embrace, double defend, I guess. Holy crap, we're gonna take a lot of damage here. Maybe let's go ahead and do that. I don't know. It's a bit... makes me want to restart, to be honest. But let's see if we can't try to do this legit. We're gonna Havoc here. Oh wait, can we... No, we can't get any block before then. So we can go ahead and double defend. We can Slime to draw 2 cards as well. Fiend Fire does not look too bad here. We could double Fiend Fire, but I think that's a bit much, because we're going to draw 10 of these cards when we Fiend Fire. I think maybe we double tap on the bite, and then we could Burning Pact first. Let's just Fiend Fire, I think. Oh no! Oh, I didn't realize the other thing was upgraded. This is terrible. No, 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 no. No. We don't have any attacks. I didn't... This stupid card was upgraded by the Warped Tongs, and I didn't even realize. This is... Oh, we have a bite. We have a bite. Is that gonna be enough? I don't think it will be enough. This is... I can't do this. Like, I've lost if I don't restart here. I mean, it could restart. No one's even watching. That was really dumb. That was just like the worst scenario ever. I mean, we could play every single turn with double tapping bite and like hope that we survive somehow. It's not very much damage. And we don't have very much block either. I mean, we can go a few turns, see what it's like. If we feel like we're gonna be okay, then... I don't think we're gonna be okay, but... Yeah, I'm not really feeling too confident about this. I think let's wait on the disarm until he maybe like clears his debuffs or something. I think he does the double heart thing. Oh no! He put the artifact on, so the disarm does nothing now. That sucks. Well, we can disarm just to get rid of our deck, so we make sure we draw right, and then defend and True Grit to see if we can block in a little bit more. We're gonna draw all the cards every single turn now. This is probably lethal. see here. So 4 times 15 is 60 damage, so it's not lethal, but we... Okay, it's not lethal. Shouldn't give up until it's not lethal. Or until it's lethal. I think we just take the loss here. We already made Ascension 10, it doesn't matter. We'll just take the loss if we lose. It was really stupid of us to do that, but... we don't need to do anything here. Because he's not attacking. Now, Beat of Death, that is pretty scary. Yeah. So 6 times 15 is 90. 90 is a lot more damage. So we can True Grit, get rid of this, play the Bite alone, I guess. Double tap is just gonna deal us 4 damage, or 2 damage, or whatever. We're probably dead here. That's over 90, or this is less than 90, so we're dead here. If we'd drawn the True Grit, we might have been able to survive, but without it, we certainly do not survive. Well, what do we have here? Like 70 health here. So we weren't really getting close to blocking in. If we had True Gritted and then trashed the double tap, we would have drawn like the Bite and the Defend, and then we might have survived this turn, but we're never gonna kill him. That's fine, whatever. Just kill me is all. Just kill me. That was really disappointing with that ending. At least we had unlocked Ascension 10. Yeah, that was really stupid of me to do. Well, we've been playing for... playing for a while, at least. Playing for 3 hours now. We won one, sort of, half, mostly won one, and we lost another one in tragic fashion because we rolled a terrible relic at the beginning. So let's go ahead and try the daily challenge, I guess. Okay, so this is our 30 card deck, I guess, right? Craft a deck from 30 random cards. Oh, craft a deck. Okay, so we get to craft a deck. Okay, that's very different than you get 30 cards right away. Okay, so this is actually pretty nice. There's a lot of nice things in here. Okay, so if we just do this, does it put it into our deck? Okay, so let's see here. How many cards do we get? 10 cards. Okay, 10 cards. So this seems like a decent start here. These 3 cards here. Fear No Evil is also very good, of course. We also have a Tranquility here. I think we want a Fear. We might want a Repeatable Wrath, even though it's not a great card. So this is 5 cards here. We don't have multiple pressure points in here, do we? No, just the one. So we definitely don't want to make a pressure point deck from this. We do have 2 Simmering Theories here. Let's see here. At the start of your turn, scry 3. I think maybe take the Empty Body. That's 6 cards. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. And maybe the other Fear No Evil. And then maybe take Battle Ham? Because I'm thinking we need some other attacks other than Flurry of Blows to work with our Wrath. And I'm thinking maybe Battle Him might be the choice. I mean, Signature Move isn't really going to work with Fear No Evil at all. So I think maybe Battle Him we can take. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can add 2 more cards. I think Tranquility is worth adding for sure. All of our cards are 1 or 0. So we don't really need like an extra energy. We could take it, but we don't have a lot of block right now. We only have 1 block card, so we maybe take a Protect or a Third Eye. I think Third Eye is slightly better for our deck. Or a Sanctity could be worthwhile. Sanctity if the Sanctity works well with like Simmering or Empty Body. We do have quite a bit of draw and Rushdown alone. Could take a Third Eye, I think. Tranquility might be too much. We maybe want to do like double Third Eye instead. Double Third Eye isn't terrible here, but it is nice to have an exit in your hand that doesn't depend on if that enemy's gonna attack, so I think we'll do this. What's the other things going on? Normal enemies drop relics instead of cards. That's weird. And enemies drop 200% more gold, but you can't smith at rest sites. Actually, smithing is pretty important for Tranquility and Crescendo, which is a bit unfortunate. What's Rushdown's upgrade? Yeah, it's important for Rushdown too. So hopefully we can get like a triple upgrade sort of thing. Let's go double shop here because it's 200% gold. So we're probably going to be able to afford lots of things in these shops. And we need to add some cards to our deck, obviously, to make this a little bit more cohesive. Simmering Fury is definitely not the play. We'll equip the Rushdown. We'll Third Eye. Battle Hand is good. I'll get rid of Fear No Evil because we're not sure if he's going to attack next turn or not. Get rid of Tranquility too. We will draw Fear No Evil, but... And then I'm debating whether we do Simmering or Empty Body. Maybe Miracle and do both, actually. Draw basically our whole deck here. Yeah, we draw our whole deck here, basically. Yeah. Not basically, we do draw our whole deck. So we can pretty much control this. Unfortunately, we are not facing down someone who's attacking us, but we can still Fear No Evil to lower him. And then Empty Body to get the Flurry of Blows back. White Beast is kind of weird. I don't really love White Beast, but it's just a normal enemy and we're getting a relic from it, so that's pretty epic, honestly. We're gonna have a lot of relics by the end of this. I'm just gonna take off these headphones for a second. Not for a second, we're just gonna leave them off for a little while. Unfortunately we don't have any draw. I'm gonna go ahead and do this, and then this, and then this. And then we could empty, or we could just Third Eye. It's just Third Eye, maybe. We don't need Smite. Don't know why I kept it the last time. Don't need Tranquility right now. Simmering, we'd rather get the other thing. Or maybe I should have kept all those so that I could get the Flurry of Blows. Like, keep it in the discard. That's something to think about for sure. Okay, Flurry, Crescendo, Flurry, and then Fear No Evil. Bottled Tornadoes, we definitely want to start every single game with Rushdown. I think Battle Hymn's upgrade is an 8. Yeah, it is. So Battle Hymn to start is good, but Rushdown to start is even better. Mayhem is a little bit scary in this kind of deck, so I don't think we want to take it. Inner Peace is draw and calm, so that's pretty nice. These relics are nice too, but we're not going to need to buy relics, I don't think. We put all these cards into our deck, so I don't think we need a card removal service. Oh, excuse me. Let's just save our money for the other shop, I think. We're not really incentivized to take elites, but looks like this path is just better than over here. So we'll play the Rushdown. I think we'll do Tranquility Crescendo. That wasn't exactly what I was hoping for, but we'll Empty Body here, deal some more damage, and then Third Eye. This is 4 cards, so we're gonna draw through the discard anyway. Let's get rid of everything so we maximize our chances of getting the Flurry of Blows. We're gonna play the Simmering Fury just to draw 4 cards and draw our entire deck next turn. And go into Wrath, so we'll probably end up killing these guys. Yeah, we can kill them. We haven't needed the Battle Hymn, and we probably won't need it for a little while, but it's a good thing to have for a while, just in case we need it later. Violence is nice, especially with the sort of deck where we have Flurry of Blows, we have Fear No Evils. And with the Battle Hymn, like, the Violence is actually pretty good, because we don't have to put anything in our deck except for these 3 attacks if we want to. Actually kind of nice. Could get the Mental Fortress as well, but I think the Violence is pretty cool, honestly. I think that's an interesting deck, and it's different from the other deck we were playing the other day, which is similar to this one, so it's nice to have some variety here. Rushdown for sure. We'll just play this Battle Hymn. And then I guess we'll Fear No Evil. Battle Hymn is going to be great against Knob. And the thing about Violence sometimes is that, like, you don't have anything in your deck. Sometimes. We can Third Eye to get rid of the Flurry. And then Fear No Evil to get it back. Let's play the Simmering Fury here, and we'll draw our entire deck in the next turn. Unfortunately, we'll give him strength, so we will take some extra damage, but we probably will be able to end the game if we draw that many cards. We might be drawing too many cards here, actually. Our hand is full. That's not exactly what I was looking to do. We'll go ahead and do this. Get the flurry back. We'll trade the violence for a fear no evil. Then we'll spend the miracle. We'll go into wrath. Okay, we get the flurry blows anyway. We can double smite here and win. Block potion, maybe slightly better than the 100 or 10 damage. 100 damage. 100 damage would be nice. Empty fist is also kind of nice, but I think with the violence, maybe we should take empty fist actually. Just have all the attacks be either flurry of blows or a stance changing thing would be nice for the violence. The anchor is really nice. Go ahead and do this so that we can... We were hoping to discard the flurry of blows, but maybe this is the way to go. And then start with let's do an inner piece and then a simmering fury. I guess we could have fear no evil instead of inner piece. That would have been smart. Oopsie. Okay, so we'll start with the flurry of blows. We'll put the... Let's just wait on the violence, actually. Let's equip the battle hymn here, just to get it out of our hand. Grab the fear... No, actually, let's start with empty fist here. Flurry of blows. Fear no evil. Flurry of blows, crescendo, and end the game. We don't need another block potion. These are actually maybe... Oh, well, we don't have any upgrades, so upgrades are probably better than block here. We can't upgrade. And we don't want to rest, so it looks like we're taking fights here. So rushdown seems good, of course. Go ahead and violence to get those things into our hand. Can deal a bit of damage. Change to calm. Another flurry. Crescendo. We'll go ahead and fear no evil, flurry, empty fist, inner peace, flurry, empty body, flurry, tranquility, simmering, flurry, battle hymn. Deck is pretty nice to play. I didn't know he attacked when he was the only person left. You learn something new every day, I guess. That's pretty nice. Ancient Potion is good, but we're probably going to keep that other one for the entire game, so... Meal Ticket is nice, because we don't really want to go to rest sites anyway. We'll just take these combats. We'll probably be fine. Our deck is really, really nice to play. So, take the battle hymn. We'll third eye. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Just chill, I think. We can, probably just go in Inner Peace. And then Simmering Fury. Just get rid of this miracle, because we don't need it. And then end the turn. I think we'll draw basically our whole deck. I mean, we can't draw our whole deck. We physically cannot draw our whole deck. We only have 6 cards to draw, but we can draw the Flurry of Blows, which is the most important one. Then we can double smite here. We can Fear No Evil. We can Empty Fist. Get the Flurry of Blows out there. Wait, we don't have enough energy to do these things. Well... I was gonna say we can do some other things, but I guess we can just go into... our Calm, deal a little bit more damage, and then kill him next turn before he even attacks us. The Watcher is so broken. It's not even funny, honestly, how broken the Watcher is. Especially if you're able to, like, craft your own deck. I think this is slightly better than that. This is a bit faster than our Battle Hymn thing. Probably fine, though. I want all of our attacks to be good stuff, I guess. Good stuff. Yeah, we want our attacks to be good for sure. We'll take the extra relics from these chumps. Take the Battle Hymn. We'll put the Flurry into our hands. Or into our hands. Fear No Evil here. Then we can go ahead and empty. Oh, I forgot to play the Flurry. My bad. We can Feel No Evil again, though. Play the Flurry this time. Play the Crescendo. Play the Flurry. Play the Empty Fist. Play the Flurry. Play the Tranquility, I guess. Why not? And then we'll just Simmering. Doesn't really matter. We're gonna kill him next turn, so with the Smite for sure. Centennial Puzzle, pretty good if we ever actually do take damage. Probably not gonna happen, but pretty good if we do. Go ahead and put all these things into our hand. And Flurry here, then start with a Fear No Evil, Flurry again, Empty Fist. The whole Ink Bottle is pretty good with the Flurries. I guess we can Tranquility, Empty Body. We don't really need to. Well, I guess we can draw that. It's fine. End our turn here. We're gonna draw most of our deck here. I do want multiple stance changes, which is why I got the Crescendo. I would have liked to discard the Battle Hymn there, actually, but I mean, it doesn't really matter if we're winning anyway. Why am I complaining? We don't need that. Oh, no bomb today, no. Hi, Michael, by the way. I don't even know when you said that. Toggle timestamps. Oh, 1 minute ago. Okay. I thought you'd been there for a long time and I hadn't said hello. Hello. Go ahead and view... Actually, let's start with Crescendo. And then we can fear with double damage. Can empty body for the flurry. And then... How are you doing today, Michael? How's it going? Simmering to just draw our whole deck again. Just trade this for a flurry, I guess. Oh, no worries. YouTube doesn't tell me anything, so I thought I was just in here alone for most of it. That's not too bad of an upgrade. Essence of Steel is pretty nice for a hard fight. Yeah, avoiding work. Me too. All the time. Yeah, Slay the Spire is super addicting. I would know. And we really need like an attack that's Wrath so that we can do this a little bit cleaner. This is nice. Just make sure we have the smite so that we can kill him for sure. Well, we have 2 of them, so... Let's kill one of them for sure. And then... Flurry... Fear no evil... I don't think we're ever gonna make it to turn 7, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say I don't think we're ever gonna make it there. I guess we can rest because there's nothing else to do. Because of the Midas modifier. Full flurry, of course. Rush down. Unfortunately, we don't have like the best stuff right now to be doing this stuff. I would have liked to draw something there. Let's see here. I guess we can battle him. Let's crescendo so that we make sure we... Oh, well, we didn't make sure that we got the thingy, but that's fine. We'll just break him like this. I guess we can Miracle Simmer to make sure we draw our whole deck. And then do some nice things from there. Probably want to block first, right? Yeah, probably. Excuse me. Nice that he's attacking for us. Really appreciate that, buddy. Fear no evil. We're gonna... it's our only block, really? Oh, we'll take a little bit of damage, but it's fine. Oh, I forgot that was gonna happen. It's fine. Third Eye. Guess we can Fear no evil again. I guess we should have smited when we had the Wrath, right? Yeah. Fear no evil. Oh, we did the shuffle because of the ink bottle. It's really hard to do things with ink bottle. We probably shouldn't have taken it. Let's just inner piece to draw the card, I guess. We can go ahead and empty body to get some energy and some block. I guess we need to get energy, so... Third eye. And then I guess simmering, maybe? We don't want to do this because we'll take an extra couple damage, which we don't really want to do. So we'll go ahead and start with not that third eye, right? Okay, third eye. We don't really care. And then we can double smite here. Oh. Why did I do that? That was really, really dumb. I just thought I had 4 energy, I guess. Well. Yeah, okay, I wasn't paying attention. Probably should have been. Well, now we're safe to smite, I think. We can flurry, do this. Flurry. Empty body to get the energy. Deal some damage. Inner piece is not going to draw us anything, though. Well, at least we can do this. That's not going to work. Guess we'll just go ahead and draw the whole deck, sort of thing. I'm starting to get like an ear infection from this headphone set, which is not good. We're gonna third eye first, then flurry, then smite. Empty body, and Fear No Evil to finish. Thorns is really hard to play against with Flurry of Blows. We could Omni Science is pretty decent, although Master Reality is also helpful with these smites for sure. Can get a little bit more damage output if we're in a long fight like that one. Conjure Blade is okay, but we don't have much energy gaining here. The thing about Omniscience is I don't think we can really use it to play anything. I think Master might be the best one here. Just because it makes the current cards better. I think we'll probably just take the Sozu. Because, like, we're okay keeping these for a long time. Although, is that Sozu with White Beast? Yeah, of course it is. Of course I did that. So we're gonna do both shops here. Again. Because of this 200% gold. So we'll do a rush down. We'll go ahead and do a master. Why did we have an extra energy there? Oh, lantern, okay. I need to remember that. Lantern is giving us an extra energy sometimes. We're going to draw a card with Ink Bottle. Let's just see what it is. Okay, well, we maybe should have miracled there so that we could actually draw with Inner Peace. But, alas. Flurry is obviously good to find here. Maybe should have waited to shuffle, but we can't shuffle anyways. We literally can't do anything. guess we can attack twice. And we can put that into our hand next turn. He's gonna curse us or hex us or whatever, so hopefully we can actually make something happen here. We can definitely make something happen. We can crescendo, flurry, smite, fear no evil, flurry, fear no evil, win. Dead branch, dead branch. I don't want that. This deck is good, and Dead Branch will just make it worse. Rush down. Go ahead and play the Flurry. We'll get the couple attacks here. Can go ahead and Fear No Evil to get some Flurry action going. Oh, we should have waited on that. Yeah, that was kind of dumb. But we can drop another bird here. We won't go into Calm, though, which is why we should have waited on him. Yeah, that was kind of dumb. But it's fine. We will want to battle him, I think. I think these are fine to leave on top. I don't think we want to draw with Inner Peace anyway, so let's just go ahead and do that. We'll empty body to draw back the thingy. I don't think Crescendo is worth playing right now. Although I want to hit him again, so it probably is necessary here. That is really unfortunate that we shuffled. Yeah, that's really not cool. Would have liked to do that in basically any other way, but that's the way we did it. Let's just play the Simmering to get the deck in our hand next turn. Get in Wrath as well. It's the only Wrath we have. Hello, Clark. How's it going? How are you feeling? We weren't doing so well earlier, so hope you're doing okay now. You doing good? You're happy? That's good. That's good. Yeah, you're very sweet, yeah. Such a good kitty. Kunai is very good with this deck. Dolly's Mirror, not too bad either. Dolly's Mirror, just a regular Flurry of Blows, maybe? Honestly, it's not too bad to do that. Which seems a little bit funny, but Carve Reality will probably make this whole thing go faster, honestly. Oh, Foreign Influence actually has some synergy with Mastery. Or Master Reality. It's actually not that bad. I think I'm gonna take that. Can always remove it if we need to. I think I'm okay with all these other things. It's weird that Thinking Ahead is literally just Warcry. It's just the same card. This is the exact same thing. Which is kind of weird to me. He's sitting below me now, so I can give him ear scratches, but you won't be able to see it. Oh. He says, yes, they can see it. Yes, he wants me to pick him up, yeah. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. It's pretty cute. He likes to think so anyway. Keep these, I think. Maybe get rid of the Tranquility. This kind of hurts. Don't have any block in our deck somehow. Probably be able to kill them though. If we're smart. I don't know, are we smart? What do you think? I don't know. Yes, we're gonna get a card here. Foreign Influence. Let's see what it gives us. Quick Slash. Quick Slash can get us nothing, really. Get the 3 block, or 2 block from Just Lucky, I guess. Which turns out to be 5 block because of the Scry. Oh wait, we get the upgrade from Mastery, right? Master Reality. I guess we'll get rid of the Violence here. Oh wait, the Violence was so good. Why did I get rid of that? Oh my word, I'm so dumb. Because now our deck is shuffled, so the Flurry Blows are back in here. So the Violence would have drawn them. Well, we can still do it anyway. Oh no. Get out of here. We want our Flurry Blows. Go ahead and just kill him, I guess. It's pretty good. Okay, we're definitely taking that. And then we take a Windmill Strike and just sort of let it be the last thing we play, I guess. Could probably just take the Happy Flower and the Pear. Empty Body, not too bad either. We need block for sure. I think that's all we really want. We don't need to take the Elite. We can just sort of chill, because these regular enemies give us relics as well. Oh, this is nice. Let's see here, what card do we want to add? Tantrum would be really nice, actually. Flurry Blows is here too. I think Tantrum is the best card here. Yeah, it's gotta be Tantrum. Tantrum's just so good. I don't think so. I have a lot of gold, guys, and you are not taking it. let's see here. This is pretty funny in our deck, actually. Let's take that, because we usually can just try everything. That is funny. That it's actually pretty good. So we're already blocked in from the anchor, so we don't need to worry too much about this. We're gonna Miracle first to just get the ink bottle trigger. Okay, we get this. Gonna get rid of this flurry. We'll keep the master, I think. And then we'll just empty fist on... Doesn't really matter, honestly. Let's just Simmering Fury and then pass. Unfortunately, the Grand Finale is not our hand, but we can probably still make it work if it comes to that. I don't think it'll ever come to that, but... So this is pretty nice. Get 10 damage there. Another 10 from something else, maybe the other flurry we can get, and then deal 10. Then go ahead and go into Calm, deal the damage, go back into Wrath. Fortunately, we draw here. Maybe Rushdown is bad. Go ahead and go into Wrath again, so we draw again. Didn't draw the right cards. An empty. Draw again. Still didn't draw the right cards, but we can kill him. That's a pretty good consolation prize. Red Mask is what they give you, and it's pretty good. Get another flurry of blows. We'll take the question mark over the heal for nothing. Tungsten Rod is epic. Go ahead and take another flurry of blows. We're never gonna activate Art of War, so there's no point in taking that. The Waffle, I mean, we're not healing from it, but 7 HP is 7 HP, right? It's only $75. Probably worth taking. I don't think we want another one of these. It hasn't been very good. We could think about taking Hand of Greed, but it's probably not worth it. Bottle Lightning for a skill. We could get Violence. Actually, that's really good. That'll probably get the flurries into our hand right away. Do we heal for nothing, or do we go this way? I guess we could take the elite. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're gonna take 2 elites on this path. That's kind of worse. I think maybe question mark, and double fight is best. Oh yay, fight. I like fights. So we already draw 2 of the flurries. We have 3 flurries or 4 flurries in our deck. Okay, 4 flurries. Unfortunately, the Fear No Evils are not going to be activated, but we do get to draw 2 with Rushdown, which is nice. Master Reality, Fear No Evil, Tantrum, and Simmering, just for the +2 cards, I suppose. Gonna draw 7 here. Okay. Tantrum into Empty Fist is just equal, so let's just do that and make it simple. We didn't get a... Oh, right, because we don't get cards from normal enemies. Right, I forgot about that. That's why our deck is so small, because we haven't been even given the opportunity to draw or to get cards. I guess we're just gonna take that damage there. Let's just go for a regular fight because we want relics. I think elites drop cards as well, but it doesn't really matter. Go ahead and put 4 of our attacks into our hand. We'll kill this guy first because he'll get mad if we kill the other guy. We'll start with a tantrum. We should have... Oh no, we're fine. I was gonna say we should have done that in a different order so that we didn't draw, or that we drew everything. Go ahead and take a die here. Fear no evil on this guy to get these flurries back. Then crescendo. Triple flurry will kill him. Fortunately, our ink bottle did something there. Strike dummy? Seriously? Strike dummy does literally nothing. Okay, that's awesome. Ooh, Ritual Dagger is actually kind of nice. I think I'll take it. Could just be a nice little finish. It gets pretty insane and violence with Ritual Dagger in your deck. Like that's something. So we don't have a Fear No Evil target. We can go ahead and let's first Miracle and battle him before we crescendo. Okay, we can kill him with this. And then we can Inner Peace, Tantrum. Hello, flurries. Kunai is just like waiting for the opportunity to show off here. We'll heal full because we can't do anything else. Look at our pantograph really putting in work there. We'll have to wait a while on the Ritual Dagger, but it'll be worth it. Got a lot of flurries here, which is nice. We're gonna Miracle battle him before we Tantrum, just so we don't overdraw. Master Fear Flurry. Unfortunately, Fear No Evil does not work. I mean, it does. It works. It can be attacked, but you can attack with it, but it doesn't quite do what we want it to in terms of giving us calm. We'll just wait on the Ritual Dagger until we can actually kill him and increase its damage. Let's see here. We can start with a Foreign Influence, I suppose. Let's see, maybe a Sucker Punch. We can probably get pretty close to ending the game this turn. Need to be careful with my flurries that I'm not overdrawing with them, because they do come in quite a lot of them. Quite a lot of flurries at once. We're gonna draw 2 here when we do this, so that'll be too many cards. We need 1 more card to play before then. Guess we can play the Simmering before then. What are we gonna draw? I want to play Inner Peace next turn. So maybe we Third Eye first and then get rid of one of these cards, so that we make sure we draw that. Oh, the Inner Peace doesn't work anyway. We're just gonna Empty Body, I think. We're just waiting for the Sacrificial or Ritual Dagger before we do anything here. Before we kill him, basically. I mean, I don't know if we could have killed him that turn anyway. We were pretty close, but I wasn't really trying to. I was trying to maximize our chances of getting this Ritual Dagger. So let's think about draw here. I guess we can go ahead and Third Eye for maximum possibility of getting to the Ritual Dagger. Then Crescendo will draw us 2 cards. Okay, we can Fear No Evil. Wait, we can't draw anymore, can we? Unless we... Well, we can do this. Okay, Tantrum will allow us to draw. Then Fear No Evil, so we don't get back to here. Then I guess we can Smite once. And then Tantrum. Draw 2. Okay, Ritual Dagger, that's what we wanted. And that's the end of the game. Or the end of Act 2. Not the end of the game. Vault is awesome in our deck, so we're going to take one. Blasphemy could have been good too, but we definitely don't want the Velvet Choker. We don't usually need to rest anyway. We have like a Pantograph and a meal ticket, and I think that's it. But we don't really need to rest usually, so maybe Coffee Dripper's fine. We have a pretty insane deck. This guy's the power guy. I think we have 2 powers in our deck. Yeah, 2 powers. So that shouldn't be a big deal. Probably hit up a shop here. Shop. And some combats. Maybe this way. We can't rest or smith at fires, so fires are literally useless. Fortunately, there's more fires here than I've ever seen in my entire life, so that's fun. We're gonna go ahead and take this path with the shop on it and a bunch of enemies. Ben, are you on the counter? Getting kind of hungry, getting close to my dinner time here, and getting close to when I should probably stop streaming, but we're pretty close to the end anyway, so should be fine. Flurry of Blows, we're gonna go ahead and Miracle before we Tantrum, especially because of the ink bottle trigger there. That was good, didn't overdraw. This is lethal, and it's gonna upgrade the Ritual Dagger, so do that. Gremlin Hornet, awesome. That is a very good relic. And will be very helpful against this boss with those 2 minions that it has. Bag of Marbles and the Red Mask are quite funny at the beginning of the game. Go ahead and spread out the damage a little bit here. Why are some of these doing more damage than others? Go ahead and play these cards so we don't overdraw. Oh, he wasn't intending to attack. Whoopsie. I did that on the wrong guy. Oh, right. We need to play a Ritual Dagger at some point here. So let's Inner Peace. Deal a little bit of damage, and then go ahead and Ritual Dagger him. The Courier is an epic an epic relic to get because it restocks all the merchant, and we also have the merchant's membership card, so we get 25 or 50% discount, and then we also get another 20% discount, and it restocks. So we can really improve our deck with that. We want to keep this ink bottle up so we cannot screw up there. Might be able to kill this guy, actually, even though we usually just wait 5 turns. Let's see how many kunai triggers you can get with him. I'm guessing it will get pretty crazy with the kunai triggers. Go ahead and third eye. We don't need this ritual dagger for like 8 years, so let's not take that, but we'll draw with this. Let's go ahead and play Foreign Influence. Okay, Cut Through Fate is good here. We can go ahead and scry a little bit. Let's get rid of the Battle Hymn. We don't need that for now. Maybe we'll take it, actually. Both of these are fine. Play the Miracle first, and then the Tantrum. All 4 of these, of course. Play this Battle Hymn just to get it over our hand. We'll play the Empty Body here. It's turn 1 and we have 10 dexterity from kunai. Well, we have 1 from Oddly Smooth Stone, but still. Pretty crazy. We can just Simmering Fury and then... Ooh, Tantrum. We're already, like, halfway there. On turn 1. It would have been nice to get Master Reality out of our deck first, but so be it. We'll get rid of both of these. Let's go ahead and Smite. Fear No Evil. Flurry. I think Empty Body probably here. Flurry. Fear No Evil. Benny, why are you screaming? Is it close to your dinner time? Is that why? Yeah? You really don't need to be so rude. You do? Oh. Well, in that case, I don't think I'm gonna get your dinner early if you're just screaming. I don't think that's a good idea. 20 minutes, or it's 15 minutes until an hour from when they get their dinner, actually. Let's do a third eye to get rid of these stupid flurries that should be in the discard. Or actually, wait, we want to draw those next turn, so we'll not third eye, in fact. Someone really stinks in the cat litter as well, so I'm not sure what's going on with the cats, but they're doing something. Doing something. I don't know what. Cut Through Fate to maybe scry away. We don't really want to scry those away. Go ahead and Tantrum. Of course, flurries. Play those out. Fear No Evil. Empty Body, I think, here. Penny, stop. Tantrum again. Fear No Evil again. We always seem to have 2 of these flurries in the discard. I don't have enough energy to play the third eye ever. Benny, stop screaming. I don't know what's wrong with him. No. No. You don't need to be screaming. No. Crescendo for the last calm play that we have here. An empty fist. Back the flurries. And tantrum. Get back the flurries. And then unfortunately we're shuffling our deck, so the flurries are not going to stay. But we are going to kill him. We'll probably just smite twice here. Empty fist, probably worth playing as well. And then we'll vault. We're not quite at Ritual Dagger for some reason. There we go. Yes, we Ritual Daggered the Transient. Excellent. Disgusting. Oh no. We don't need the Battle Hymn. It's just kind of nice sometimes. We don't, like, need it. Apotheosis is unironically very good here. Oh, right. Oh, right. I forgot about this. I forgot about the courier. We have that. So let's take a Turi. Meat on the Bone. We're probably never going to activate that. Do we have any X costs? No. Can probably take a Mental Fortress. Can take back the Battle Hymn if we want to. Like Water isn't too bad, but I don't want to add too many powers because of this guy. Okay, so let's see here. Enlightenment is terrible, I think. Can Finesse, for sure we could take that. This is not good, because we don't have enough cards in our deck to do that, really. Guess we can take Meat on the Bone. Definitely want an Ornamental Flag. We can't even rest, so that seems kind of silly. Take this. We'll take an Ancient Tea Set for sure. Oh no. Bottled Flame. Sadness. We would have liked to play that. Let's see if we want to remove anything we added just now. I think we might want to remove the Foreign Influence. It's just kind of bad. We'll go into Rest Site, which gets us the Ancient Tea, but nothing else. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're fighting this. Get 8 energy to start. Seems pretty good. Master Reality, Battle Hymn, Violence. If we didn't get any of our flurries of blows in the Violence, which is kind of annoying, but we'll go ahead and Finesse here. Flurry, absolutely, we'll take that. Take a Tantrum for sure. Get 2 flurries out here. This is a lot of damage already. 93. Okay, then, well, we can Fear No Evil on him. Deal some damage here. So that will be lethal on him if this is doubled. Then we can Crescendo, flurry this dude, just flurry him again, and then 93 is lethal for sure, so there we go. Turnip we got. Cut Through Fate isn't bad, but I don't think I want it. I think I just want to keep my deck kind of small as we add like 16 things in the shop. Rush down for sure. Violence will do. Actually, we probably should have Third Eye first to like see if we could. Ooh, Apotheosis. To see if we could get rid of some of the Flurry of Blows. We'll just keep those all there. I think Simmering maybe we should have gotten rid of, but we'll play on this guy so that we can use him for Fear No Evil. Go ahead and Miracle, then Tantrum, then start with Apotheosis, double Flurry here, Fear No Evil, Flurry, oh, whoopsie, Flurry, Empty Fist. Wow, that was a commanding. That was a very, very interesting fight, to say the least. Akabeko is pretty good. We're gonna take as many question marks as we can get here, because we don't need any money anymore. This guy's gonna be dead in like 2 seconds. 160 is not enough. I mean, he does have the malleable, but not enough still to survive against the Flurry of Blows. I wonder how much we can get our malleable up to here. Our malleable. It's his malleable, really, but it's ours now. His intent changes, so we'll take the fears when we can get them. Guess we can play the Battle Hymn first. We're not drawing that many cards. Empty Body to get the energy. Flurry. Flurry, Flurry. Empty Fist. Flurry. Please don't do me dirty. No! Ah, I knew that was gonna happen. Ah. I told you not to screw me. Oh. This guy is... Oh, we have this, so we negated the curse. Haha. Beating at your own game. Dumb Haru is funny. Start of the turn, you're getting a mantra. We're never gonna ever use that because we're gonna get way too many, we're not gonna take many turns at all. We're gonna take like 1 or 2 turns. We'll add colorless cards. We'll see what we get here. Madness not too bad. I think maybe Secret Technique or Flash of Steel is better though. Secret Technique can get us to the Violence. Oh no, the Violence is always in our hand. Secret Technique can be useful for finding like a switch. Second Apotheosis. Excuse me. Deep Breath is terrible with Flurry Blows, so we'll take Finesse. Excuse me. Sorry, I have the hiccups. Ugh. Hard to hold the hiccups in. Let's see here. Akabeko can be really good on... what's it called? Tantrum. But, other than that, not really too amazing. Unfortunately, we didn't find any flurries. We did find the Tantrum, so let's go ahead and do that. We will play the Miracle first, probably, actually. We'll draw 2. We could have drawn 2, caught 2. We'll take the Apotheosis, I guess. That's a pretty good use of that. This isn't lethal, is it? Nope, not quite. We'll go ahead and play these attacks, I suppose. And Simmering, Fury, and then Vault. We're not going to play the Ritual Dagger because I'm pretty sure we can actually kill him with it. Flurry, Flurry. Get the Battle Hymn out of our deck, get the Mental Fortress out of our deck. Finesse for another card. Another flurry. We can go ahead and play the Fear No Evil. Oh wait, actually let's think about this. We need to be very careful here. Let's take this into our hand. We'll Third Eye. Discard these. And then Tantrum with these in our hand. Okay, Empty Body. Can't get energy, unfortunately. So let's just Simmering Fury, make sure we get that, what is it called? Ritual Dagger, so that we can upgrade it a little bit. Clearly very important to do so. Our deck would be terrible without it, obviously. We don't have any other thing going on. Potion Belt, nice. This is a pretty fun daily that we have here. Oh, we have another transient. He really thinks that he can beat me this time. Really. I don't think he can. I think we've still got the edge here. Got our flurries right away this time. Gonna do very nicely in this set. This match, I don't know what to call it. Play the Miracle just for fun. Go ahead and Fear again. Play the Mental Fortress to get it out of our deck. Play the Crescendo to get our cards and our flurries. Play the Inner Peace. Well, unfortunately our first turn wasn't quite as good as before, but fortunately we get 2 empties here. We should have empty-bodied and then gone into comp, but I wasn't thinking we would get another one here. We'll play the attack first, I suppose. We don't need to play the defend at all, really. All these relics and we still don't have an Ice Cream. Yeah, we didn't do quite as much damage as we did the first time. We got a Potion Belt with Sozu, which is pretty funny. Play the Apotheosis, I think. We'll play the Flurry of Blows. And the... I don't know what to play. Third Eye, so it doesn't shuffle. Battle him. Oh, wait. Maybe we'll just Vault. I don't know. Maybe we'll just Finesse. Finesse. Flurry, Flurry. Tranquility. Flurry, Flurry. Tantrum seems good here. Nothing here. Okay. We can go ahead and Secret Technique for like an Inner Peace. Can play in Empty Body, get the 2 back, play them. Play an Inner Peace. Flurry, of course. Empty Body. Flurries. Which isn't nearly enough. I think we'll just Vault here. Not quite what I wanted to do, but... What is here? This is Tantrum. So let's fear. Oh no. Well, that was a mistake. Well, I was gonna fear so we got the things back before we tantrum so that it wouldn't shuffle the deck. Or shuffle before we went into Wrath, but that didn't work. Unfortunately. We can probably discard some of these. Discard this, we're not gonna play that until we're good. We can just discard all these. We're gonna Interpiece and then, of course, Flurry, and then Tantrum to get the energy back and get the Flurries back. Get some cards as well. Fear No Evil, draw the Flurries back. Finesse seems decent. Can Empty Body. Get the cards back. Get the Flurries back, I mean. We can Empty Body again, but it doesn't really matter. We're gonna have to wait another turn at least. Fortunately, we've been playing like 2 Flurries most of the time instead of our 4. Get this Battle Hymn out of the deck. Get Finesse. Okay, now we can play the Fear No Evil, get the Flurries back. Then we can, before we play these, we should play Tantrum so that we draw cards and then shuffle our deck back. Because otherwise the Flurries would be in the draw pile rather than discard pile. Which we do not want. We want them in the discard. So that we can play them repeatedly. So we're getting to a point where we could think about maybe being able to play this Ritual Dagger soon. Let's grab a Finesse with this. Okay, Fear No Evil seems decent here. Ritual Dagger is not quite enough, but we can make it enough. Smiling Mask is interesting, although we don't really need it. And it won't be helpful anyway, because, yeah. So we heal 25 at the start of this, so we should be at full. It's the last fight. Rush down, Master Reality. Go ahead and kill these guys first, I suppose. We can Third Eye first so that we can get rid of some Flurries if we want to, get rid of this Ritual Dagger. We'll keep the Fear No Evil on top, I suppose. So Flurry. Start with a Tantrum. Play the Battle Hymn. Play the Flurry, play the Flurry, play the Flurry. Fear No Evil next. Flurry, Flurry, Flurry. Tantrum. Flurry, 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 Flurry. Fear No Evil. Flurry on this guy. Flurry, Flurry, Flurry. Maybe, we should do Empty Fist from Wrath, actually, now that I think about it. This has been fun. It's been a fun deck. Apotheosis, just to get everything better. Go ahead and Tranquility. Alright. Been kind of fun. Nice double Flurry, that's great to see. Is that right, Benny? Is that really right? Are you that upset that you have to do that? Pretty upset, guys. Can Smite while we're in Wrath. Probably play the Empty Fist while we're in Wrath too. We'll go and get a Finesse here. Yeah, like this. Doesn't really matter right now. We'll just go ahead and Ritual Dagger, I guess. I guess we'll just Ritual Dagger. We didn't even need to use any of these. We won on the second turn. We won as fast as possible, really. It's a pretty OP deck. It just goes to show that being able to craft your own deck from 30 random cards is just insane. Like, you can just make the most ridiculous thing, especially with the Watcher. Like, of all the things to be able to craft a deck from, the Watcher is certainly one of the most OP things. Have 25 plus relics. Yeah. Raining Money. Well fed. Only one, really. Only one elite without... Oh, because I didn't take very many elites. 2 bosses without taking damage. 20 in a single turn. I wish you could see, like, how many times you did 20 in a single turn. Anyways, that's me done for today, I think. We've been streaming for quite a while here. I need to eat something. Let's see, how long have we been streaming for? 4.5 hours, apparently. Well, seems like enough. Well, take care, Matthew. Or Michael. Sorry, Matthew. I don't know why I said Matthew. Take care, Michael. Have a good one. See ya.